Okay, you want to come in my house now? Yeah.
Good morning, UT. What's everybody watching this morning?
I'm playing Spy.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah. Morning.
What are you watching?
I'm playing Spy. Just because there's so much volume. I remember Johnny saying once it goes over 10 million, you should watch Spy.
I think we're gonna look towards 372, 372.5.
Yeah, I have that level too. I have a trend line for Spy for like around 368.45 today.
Hey, Biggs, you have Pfizer in your portfolio still?
Bruh, do I?
What is it up today? 5%?
Yeah, not that much, bro. It's one of those that rarely hold its gains, so I don't know. I mean, I still have it in my portfolio, but I didn't like swing any like calls and stuff over the weekend.
Nice call, though, because I think you were reading Donald Trump, what he was saying.
Yeah, bro. Trump flat out told everyone Pfizer will be the one to come out with it, but he said it in the midst of a long spiel, so not many people caught it. It's kind of like why I listen to everything, because sometimes these people slip up. Now, what I'm going to be looking at is like Walgreens, CVS, things like that. The delivery of these vaccines.
it right. I want you to say it again, Ed, and explain where you're coming from when you talk about the roaring 20s. Explain, please.
Well, with the news on the vaccine, I think there's going to be a lot of confidence that we will, in fact, come up with something that inoculates us from this terrible disease. I think once we get past it, we're going to see that the technologies that are out there in healthcare, in information technology and communications are all going to, I think, drive a tremendous growth in our economy. And I'm making an analogy between the 1920s and the 2020s. You might recall from history that there was a pandemic in 1918 and 1919. There was a terrible recession in 1920, and nobody imagined the kind of technological innovations that we would have that would cause the roaring 1920s. But here we know there's all sorts of technological innovations that are going to increase productivity and increase prosperity over the rest of the decade.
But you've got to make sure, I mean, not make sure, but how many people will actually take this vaccine? I mean, I've seen polls that suggest up to a half of Americans, at least, would say, no, don't want it.
Well, I think one of the good things about this announcement is it's Pfizer claims that it's 90%.
Fez. EPRT. SDIV. Dog. Ha. Wex. Din. CPST. FFIN. DIV. SKYW. TCOMBT. RHP. ONCS. SBLK. CLX. YTRA. TRIB. GLDD. EXP. NRGU. CAPR. SBNY. CCL. ULTA. SVC. WTI. VLY. Bill. Love. USCR. Play. AINV. AXGN. TRVG. IGT. PTON. BNED. CWH. LPTX.
Oh, Toss is bugging out.
URBN.
Yeah, same.
Car. Ruth. Cake. ACB. UAL. PRPL. GRPN.
Mobile is not even loading the chart.
SLG. HDSN. Here. PRTS. FANG. SOXS. URBN. FBMS. FLL. DIS. SLG. YALA. CBRL. RRR. CUK. Oxy. SDS. MPAA.
Seems like you can only trade the 5 minute.
Drib. PBCT, CLMN, IMAX, BGS. 6. ETSC, SNV. Gain, VSTO, VSTO, CWH. EVC, BZQ. NCLH, PRPL, IO. CALT, Chef, BCSF, APA. Soho. ROIC. VIPs. Win. VNO. NYCB, ZNGA, AMC, OSTK, PLNT, FLDM, DRV. MGM, JBLU, CTVA, AMCR, PFE. Ha. HST, OHI, SPG, PEB, M, EPRT, DXLG. Mesa, UMH, CGBD, PFLT, PACW, LYV, FLDM, MCS, MLCO, WFC, PLT, Alt, THO, AHT, GLT, Ultra Pay, DAC, FITB, KBE, UDR, DADA, JETS, VCOR, MPW, JWN. BRMK, EB, CCL, BKCC, PLT, CPA, SPYD, VLO, SAVE, HST, Gush.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, yeah. So I added onto Amazon. For some reason, my
SKT.
Discord's not working
AEO.
either. It's like it says messages failed to load.
PLC,
Yeah, same here.
Same
EC,
here.
I
NLS,
thought it was just me, but yeah,
TS.
I bought ZM and Amazon.
EVC, TWOU,
Oh, what a day!
VVI, BDJ,
Raku
Top-
broke support down.
My toss is acting up too. It's crazy.
here,
Sounds like there's a lot of people right now.
Can anyone hear me?
SBBP,
Yep, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Great. I can't type on Discord.
CNV,
All the messages are not rolling.
DRN, APV,
Yeah, keep
VRBN,
just clicking retry until it finally works.
Dow. SKYW. KSS.
I can type, but for some reason all my text is in red.
The first sign
Yelp.
that Raku was going to break down on support were those upper wicks on the candles.
SPR, CPGT, AFIFC, OVV, DXC, DBI, HOMB, SLG, RKT, AAWW, CCCC,
Jesus, Etsy's tanking. Okay, why is
HDSN.
everything tanking today?
CIVB.
Xbox.
Welcoming the new president, maybe?
Chef.
Man,
Thought it was
I feel
because
like
of good
it's
vaccine
stupid
news.
right now.
Stay-at-home stocks are
FLGT,
going down.
DIN,
Yeah,
TCL.
my watch list is all green.
Right. Yeah. So like, all of my text is down, but I have a lot of banks that's up like crazy.
OMP. Manu.
Do we actually have a cure?
ATNF.
Well, I guess you guys are stuck with my voice this morning.
SNV.
Jem, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
INFI.
Wow, Raku really broke down.
SRET.
Oh, everything.
Yo, I can't see anything on TOS right now. Everything is broken.
I know, believe me, it's stupid.
I've never seen Discord act up like
SVM.
this.
WEX.
Man, I can't even add on to those
DRI.
positions on TOS.
It works when I go to the website, the web browser.
My toss is working. But I couldn't load the 1 minute.
VFC. Text.
10 minutes ago.
USFD. Zion. AGS. RF. GLBZ.
This is whack.
PLT. VRRM. ASB. VXRT. KB. PEB.
Can someone post the vaccine
Gold.
news?
BJ. Huge. XPEV. PK. Lake. Cars.
At C Trader, that's a smart thing to do. It's not really a good idea to trade when
Air.
your broker's not working.
MTB. Vivo. FLGT. PKI. ZYNE. Lake.
Oh man, at least my airlines are doing good today.
VSTO. Goose. Vivo.
Why we need to diversify.
MPC.
Dude, this is crazy. Like, Webull and E-Trade is loading slow too, or is it just me?
ASC.
Yeah, it's because
OHI.
everyone is trading today, right? Like this news is huge. Everyone's getting
CVI.
into their plays now.
SPWH.
Yeah, with Discord acting up. You kind of know all
MPW,
retails, hands on deck.
XHR, ACI, RQI,
So cover calls and E-Trade is like
HFFG.
going slow as hell.
O. Tourer. Fix. Tracks. Soho. Ari. VNET.
Man, look at the scanners. Holy shit.
Yelp. ANF. CAE.
I think you don't realize how important Discord is until you can't use it.
I know, right? Damn, so today, I
KR.
mean, most of the sectors are down. Not most of it, but the ones that are down are definitely going to be tech.
CLDT. OPK. CCO.
Well, when your text is in red,
Chef.
that usually means that you're not the message is not being sent. You
TBIL.
have to keep pressing retry.
Oh, really? So all this stuff.
Yeah.
ARCT.
My God, the amount of stocks that are on SSR right now, it is ridiculous. Half my portfolio is
CNK.
on SSR.
TJ, one day you have to post a picture of your setup. I want to see how many screens you have. You must have so many. Like your
MSG.
setup in regards to your laptops and all of your screens.
TEDU.
Must be interesting to see.
2 60-inch TVs and two, I think it's, I don't know what you
WHF.
call it, two like just computer monitors.
That's cool.
I can't even post a picture. Guys, take a look at our scanners right now.
RDI.
It is going off. It's crazy.
EVH. PK. TDG.
The good thing is that these stocks that are on SSR, as
SITC.
soon as the market bounces, these stocks will have a nice move up.
BCOR. ROIC. UE. Kim. SRET. VTR. VVI. Guess RPA ESM.
All right, Amazon's bouncing here. So glad I bought that Amazon dip again. And guys, keep an eye
DXLG.
on Tesla.
MGA. IMGN. CUSA. RPT. EB. ASO. ALGM. PRTS. TCO.
Hey guys, can anyone hear me?
Yep.
Good morning,
Yeah.
John.
Yeah, I can't access the chat. I just came on the laptop and I hit the voice button.
BNTX.
Just click retry until it works. You just can't leave the same chat.
You can't leave. Man. I'm
IGR.
trying so hard to focus on the play and trying to make Discord work, and I just gave up. I bought up the dips, and I was holding some Tesla, and I bought some more Tesla around like 434. I got T-Doc
BHR.
around 180. Thank God I sold it on Friday. I bought Docu around 208. So yeah.
URBN. VCYT.
Our SPG is up so much, guys. SPG's up at $75 now. FNKO is up. You know, this is why we have other stocks like Store.
RDNT.
You know, so whenever things start moving back up,
Doc.
you know, your portfolio isn't just
PBF.
all in coronavirus stocks.
I was just going to tell you to check Store. I'm so glad I bought that when you alerted it.
Yep, that's doing so good right now.
BC.
I was looking at Story this morning and I was mad that I don't have some. That's the funny part.
NVST. PRTS.
Oof, look at Amazon go.
Goose.
That was beautiful.
STWD.
I closed that Tesla on one of them.
Yeti.
It
ESRT.
was $13 a share. Nice.
Ha. NVST.
Spice
CVI.
coming down over here.
PFSI. TRVG. CORR. WHF. NYCB.
Pretty
CLI.
aggressive on this move down.
LADR. AHT. AVDL. TLYS. GPMT. CATM. SLG.
Guys, CGC is at 26. We alerted this at 16 to buy. Don't even look at it.
SCS.
Just buy it and hold on to it at, you know, the 14, 16 range. Now it's at $26,
PLYA.
guys.
GTE. MBI. DBI. Alt. QDEL. KBH. EBC. USFD. CALT.
God, I hate Pfizer.
Oh, we should be shorting all the other stocks like SRNE.
VTR. ICD.
That's what I've been doing on all the cruise and airlines and everything.
GNMK.
Movie
Wait.
theater, shorting that too.
Go.
Wait, why are you shooting those ones?
I was gonna ask the same.
I'm doing scalps. I'm going long and short at the same time.
Okay, cool.
I'm also gonna start unloading my SPG position. Yeah.
MSGS.
No, APT is going down.
OMCT.
If coronavirus is done, their whole business model relies on, masks, right? I do like APT though, at these prices.
Anybody want to short silver with me?
No, I'm not gonna join you this time. Next time.
Bro, come on. Vaccine means no stimulus or very limited
SCU.
chance of a stimulus. So
I don't think so. I think there'll be at least one more, because even though they have a vaccine, they still have to, distribute it to everyone, right?
Yeah, I'm guessing the best case scenario, we might be able to walk into a CVS and get one by what, January maybe?
If we're lucky.
DESP.
I still can't believe Tesla. Tesla paid. Like on the other account, I'm still holding it too. It's just retarded. I've done like 3 times my profit target already.
Yeah, I know Tesla's strong because remember, cars are always going to be strong.
Because I kept some, so I went full cash on one broker, and then I kept Tesla on the other one on Friday. So that thing is already up $18 a share.
TJ.
Yep.
Can you explain your theory on why you believe stimulus needs to happen in regards to the vaccine itself?
The vaccine's not going to be around. Like, they still have to distribute it, right? So what about the current people that's affected by coronavirus? It doesn't just go away overnight, right? It didn't even start just overnight, right? It took so many months. Well, it took it started in November, and it was only until March that we actually did something about it.
Right. I'm in the perspective that if Pfizer is going to push out the vaccine, it's not going to be till like April or May of next year anyways. But, the whole aspect of stimulus, I mean, are you thinking that way because people are going to need something more to survive until then?
Yeah, because Pfizer is a big company, so I don't know if it'll take till I'd say like January, March. It's probably like the likely chance that they'll have like a vaccine available to everyone.
VVI.
So in the meantime, I will be buying into some Walgreens.
SIVRGOAAU. Vivo. PK.
So I took off most of the Tesla shares I have left. Got filled at 448 on that 6. So that's $18 a share. And I left a couple of shares. I also took some partial position on Docu. Took some profits on that as well.
So yeah, take a look at. Sorry, take a look at our SPG.
CDXC.
Yeah, it's 76. What about it?
It's amazing. Even FNKO, that thing, that thing's doing good. Funko Pops.
Trib.
Man, screw that thing. I already lost. I already got out.
Which one? FNKO?
Yeah, I got out back in late August, I think.
MYGN.
I just kept holding. It's not like I had a ton in there, so it wasn't really a top priority.
AHT. BJ.
Yeah, the Discord's messed up, man. I was trying to get on my phone, on the computer. At this point, I'm just clicking the voice button to make it work.
Oh, just clicking retry.
Like the other tabs weren't even loading. I don't know if you saw our team chat. If like I tried to
FLWS.
message in there, I don't know if it even went through.
Probably not. You can only stay in one chat because if you move around, it's just gonna give you the same error.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah, whole internet's broken today. Not just
Yeah, this is crazy. What's that website? You can see where things are down, like websites are down.
Was it Down Detector, I think?
that.
I didn't know we had a thing like that.
Amazing, dude, for everything. Like
Yeah, there's
PlayStation
always-
Network, Discord.
I couldn't even get into TD, but it was good because Tesla was coming down. I was like, yo, forget about it. So I moved down with another broker. Holy shit, look at Tesla right now.
Yeah, I know Tesla's killing it, guys. But look at how many companies are down. Holy shit!
I went cash on those on Friday. I'm just sitting here laughing right now, like, thank God. And yeah, everything is like haywire today. The only thing I'm focusing on is pushing this push to talk button and watching Tesla move right now.
CALT.
Just trying to close out the last couple shares. So I'm just keeping good eyes on it. We did get rejected when pushed over that 451.
Yeah, it has a long
Guys.
wick.
So I'm watching ZM over here. If it holds that 410 area, probably gonna add on to it. That thing came down 17%, so it might be a nice entry. Now, keep in mind, work from home is still going to get affected, but
AMC.
again, for ZM, a lot of companies are going to stay work from home. I mean, what's the point? They just change their entire, security softwares.
I didn't even know it was down that much. Shit.
Plus, they save money on rent for office spaces.
Exactly.
Guys, watch Spy here.
Yeah, I was reading something this weekend about Freeport McMoran, like their big mining company. They were talking about selling their headquarters building because they just don't see any use in having such a big office space anymore because people are working from home.
REI built a new building last year, and by June they were ready to sell it, and it was a brand new nice building.
Nail.
They were one of the first ones to say we're going to stay at home.
HZO.
Arabisoft, it's actually the websites that are down today. Man, even Google is having trouble. That's crazy.
Google's having shit. This is what
Yeah, it's in yellow, so
ADV.
it's not that bad, but it's still pretty bad.
the
Our
most
YouTube
important
is
thing.
lagging. Sorry, our YouTube is like minus 20 seconds today.
All right, guys, let's focus on trades. Today's a dip buy buying opportunity for so many different tickers. So let's try and find some really good ones.
I'm watching Tesla here. This is the only thing. Everything can be down today as long as Tesla's going. I'm good. Let's see if we can get that
Echo.
450 test again.
My alerts aren't going through. Wow.
Yeah,
PHIO.
nothing works today. My alarm hardly even worked.
All right, so the ones that are really down, BIIB, PTON. Here, we got APT, ZM, W, Etsy. I know. Oh yeah, I know. Why didn't we shut the hell out of that? Remember when I told you guys that these smaller companies are never going to have a vaccine for coronavirus?
BIB, APT, W, Etsy, INO, ZM, and anything else?
iRobot is down 10%.
NCMI.
I tried to type it in the chat, but it didn't go through. Fuck.
PTON is down pretty heavy. The work from home stuff, like stocks, are going to go down today.
NMRK.
This is the news that we were expecting, right? To go along. I bought airlines. I mentioned to you guys to buy LUV and SAV.
Yeah, it took 10 times, but I think that one of my messages went through.
Mine aren't working at all.
Yeah, it's just completely shit. Yeah, Docu's done heavy. I'm so glad I sold it on Friday. Oh my god. I bought back some at 208 and I took some off around 211 again.
MNSO.
In case it pulls back. And I got T-Doc at 180.
I saw that in pre-market and I was happy for you.
Thank you so much. Good friend. I was shocked. I thought it would be up because I saw Tesla up and that's the only thing I had. So I was like, oh shit, okay. And then I saw Docu and I was shocked. I was like, what the hell happened? I saw T-Doc and I was like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
CNK. TCOJ.
Shit, now I feel greedy watching Tesla because I got out at 448-ish on the other broker and it's still moving. So greedy. I got $18 and I'm mad I didn't get like 21. Some bullshit. I still have a couple shares left on the other broker. I took off 60%-ish, 60, 70% on my TD broker. So I'm still holding the last couple shares.
All right, now Roku, I was thinking about it. I don't know if Roku should be down this much. I mean, it's TVs. Like, people are still going to be buying
AMC.
TVs.
HDSN.
Russia, that's so
Alt.
jokes.
Wow, look at Tesla. What a beast. And I almost sold it too.
HBIO.
I could have just done nothing today and just watched Tesla. Literally.
Yeah, I think I alerted Tesla too.
I think, yeah, watch this level was like 440. I was lucky that I had some at 430 and then I got some again, I think around 434 today on a dump on my other broker.
Oh, and guys, I have an important announcement to make at 11 o'clock.
VNET.
Yes, sir.
Might want to postpone it for tomorrow just because of how the market's looking today.
Yeah. Plus with everyone with their Discord issues, I don't know. It might be up to you, but
AMRS.
you know.
I was going to say the same thing, nullified.
Nullified. What do you say? It's having a baby.
Everyone's getting pregnant.
Except for me.
someone's getting screwed by the market though, but I hope nobody's got them shorts on.
Home. Veer.
I'm trying to hold Tesla as long as I can. SPY still pushing down here. Does anyone know if Tesla had any catalysts?
Well, it was expected for Tesla to go up if Bitten won because of all the energy plans that he has. So
Yeah, I remember seeing that too, but I don't know the way that Tesla's moving. I'm just shocked that come on, no catalyst. I'm so glad, I got in that 180. It's already up almost $7 a share.
ONCT.
Jesus, what a good day, guys! I made back like one of my losses on my biggest losing day this morning.
I think Yelp is a good short idea at $30 or something, but maybe watch for if it breaks over.
Thank you, sir.
Man, my Groupon's doing so good.
I just checked Groupon right now. Wow.
Yep.
At TRVG.
Okay, it's official. I'm very lost without you guys.
Wow. Tesla's starting to come down here.
Hey, did Groupon or a split?
I have no clue. I've actually never traded it, but I will take a look at it after Tesla.
I see it here. Yeah, they did a 1 for 20 like a few months back. I was confused because the price is not what I had seen it like way back when.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'd be confused too. I saw a store and I was confused today. I was like, damn.
Bro, that is one I made sure I did not miss out on when TJ called it. I went back and looked at all the toots behind it, and I couldn't give it up.
Good job. It fits your trading style too.
Yes, sir.
Good work, man. I had it and I sold it. I don't even remember why or what happened, what was going on with my account, but I remember selling it in profit. But then I'll hold it and deep regrets.
No, I almost sold out at like 28 something, but I guess I forgot, and
But on you, man.
It pays a fairly decent dividend too. So I mean, like you just said, this fits my trading style pretty well as far as collecting on that. So I like it. I'm gonna hold it for a while.
That's perfect. I had it with MPW and a couple others around that time. I remember. Knowing me, I probably pop more docu with it.
DESP.
Hey, little mill, just hold on to AAL a little longer. It's high cash burn, but once they start getting the planes off the ground and actually start selling tickets back to normal pace, it will get a huge retracement.
DXLG.
I took a small short in Yelp at $30.08.
But they're going to take a little bit longer than cruise lines, just because of how much money they're spending every day.
Bro, it's insane.
Ridiculous. Like, I never thought that was possible in a single day by a company.
Me either.
Close that Tesla.
K-Bigs, wasn't it around like 50 million at the highest point?
Yeah, I think AAL was spending between 50 and 70 million a day, but there's others that are spending like $1 billion a day or more.
FLDM.
That's crazy.
Get a break below here, bounce here on Tesla.
Oh man, LL and W is doing so good. Me and Greedy picked this one up. Alerted it at $4 to $3.50.
Man, guy, I'm so pissed. Like, I got so greedy. I could have closed it at over 450, and I didn't. End up closing it like just under 448. That's so. I mean, I still made profit, but fuck, I'm so pissed. This is some greedy ass behavior.
MNSO. SQFT.
Howdy, those brokers are better now probably, but everything's kind of messed up today. Fidelity never messes up for me, and that was a rare occasion.
Yeah, and guys, like stick to stocks that are going to be good after COVID, right? So there's a lot of tech stocks that are down today, but take a look at something like Adobe. No matter what, you're still going to have to use Adobe. Doesn't matter if you're working from home or in the office. If you need to use a software like that, that software is going to be up. So look for these dip buy opportunities on names that shouldn't have gone down with the market.
Netflix, I would consider a COVID stock.
Netflix, I don't know. That's hard.
With the current pricing, in my opinion.
Because Netflix is something you use like for leisure, right? So it's not like work related.
Alt.
Bro, Chevron is up 12% today.
QDEL.
All of these oil tickers got a big
APT.
ramp.
I can't type. K-Big says, oil good with a blue president?
Who got that ZM dip with me? I alerted it twice, one at 410 and then another one at 410. That's at 425. It's probably where you want to take some off. $15 a share on both trades there. 30 in total.
TJ.
Spot on, bro.
Thank you. Oh, I love these dip buy days. This is the best. And Amazon, I think I got the lowest today on Amazon. That was beautiful.
Guys, we are killing it today. I think Bob is going to take off here too.
Yeah, Baba's good because we have a catalyst for Baba coming up in 2 days, right? So definitely
OMCT.
one that, even though the market came down and even though it gets
QFIN.
affected by, COVID, it might be the only one that's going to hold.
Good thing you told me that. Yeah. Bro, I remember when I took that big loss like a few weeks ago with the I was telling you about. I made like back 25% of that today from the swing and day trades. It's fucking crazy. Jim P. Usually on voice. Yeah, I'm in Baba right now. It's usually on voice, United Trades, or in the chat, but our chat hasn't even been working today. It's not technically alerts, I guess you would call it, but people putting out their opinions, whatever you want to call it.
Veer.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can catch a move up to 300 on Baba and then take some off. TJ, for T-Doc, I think I'm just gonna hold it because I got a 180 average. I mean, it's up like I think $8-9 a share right now, but I feel like it would be stupid for me to sell that at this price.
Eno.
Thanks a lot, K-Bigs.
Yeah, bro, I can't really give you too definitive of an answer because it just depends on like what their policies are. I mean, they specifically said they're going to ban it, and then they specifically said they never said that. So if they do, then you're going to see a ramp. Like I'm talking ramp. If not, then I mean it's just going to play its course, based on demand and supply and everything. So
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
yes, sir. Some Democratic like White Houses, like oil has actually performed a lot better in when compared to Republican ran White Houses. So it, like I said, it really differs, bro.
All right. I'll keep a lookout for the policies.
Guys, I had to fight myself today. Like, my natural instinct was to sell Tesla. Like, I would have missed the whole $18 a share. I was probably going to close out the initial position as it was tanking on me. I would have ended up with maybe $5 a share profit on one of them, and I would have probably got out at $4.40 on the other broker. I would have averaged out $6 a share instead of 18. And I'm so mad I didn't get 20, but this is like the hardest thing, and I've been working on this for a long time, but to be able to hold that trade, that felt like the fucking hardest thing. Like Tesla just kept going and going. Like my natural instinct is to always take that profit early. So yeah.
QID.
But you fought that emotion though, right?
ARCT.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. And
hey, good job doing it though.
EXPR.
Thank
CRM.
you, brother. I appreciate that. Like I know last week I wouldn't have been able to do that,
Right.
So yeah, slow and steady. I think I could be able to execute a little bit better if I got some more sleep, but it is what it is. I should have closed out the remainder over that, like around that 450 area on Tesla. I was watching, I was reacting, and my greed kicked in. I could have executed that a little bit better, but we'll work on it.
THRM. OIIM.
MP, no problem. Yeah, Justin, it is tough. Sometimes you just have to. It's honestly just a work in progress. Like last time, I remember I was working on it. Actually, no, I was working on it Friday too. But what I was doing is, I set up, a strict plan for myself. And yes, I could have held that trade a lot better. That's the only thing. But I executed the plan. I took out the partials at the next stop. I took off some more. And then when it pulled back, I took off some more on AMD on Friday. But, obviously, looking back at it at the end of the day, it kept running to or close to 86, I believe. So that was kind of like a lesson for today. I was like, let me actually see if there's a reason for me to sell. Like, is anything they're telling me to sell, or is it just my own emotions that's just messing with me, So I just let the chart do its thing, and then, yeah.
TJ, you still here?
TJ, I think maybe either his mic messed up or he's off. Probably his mic.
Okay.
Wonderful. AMD, yeah. After I sell it, yeah. Now that I've sold it, I don't care. I might day trade it again, but.
Sorry, I'm back. I heard my name.
Yes, TJ. K-Bigs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro. I gave you wire at 45, bro. It's at over 52 now.
SWIR.
Like 3 days ago. No, like a week ago.
Oh, nice.
TJ, I want you to buy like one share of EW one day.
Of what?
Ramping up. EW, the first stock ever, what do you call that, recommended to you. They did a 3-to-1 split too, and they just keep running back to all-time highs.
BW? Like Bravo
INVH.
Whiskey?
EW, like you. You don't like the health science sector.
Yep, not my sector.
Just buy one share for me, man.
Maybe it's gone up way too much today.
Yeah, not today. I think I told you to buy it around like 74 last week.
I'm only one person. I can't buy every stock. But man, guys, SAV, man, I mentioned buying the airlines literally at the bottom. Look at SAV there. Up 22% in one day.
Man, nothing is posting on time. I'm just gonna speak on voice. I give up with the chat, honestly.
You know, I took a loss on AAL because it came down after, when the market came down a couple, like last week, I think. And I actually had to add on to it and then took like a 12-cent loss. And then, of course, it's even higher today.
12 cents a share, right?
Yeah, and what's actually, like, you know what? I'm so glad we diversified a bit because I picked up Disney. And SIG is doing really good too. That one's just like running in store.
CDXC.
I don't blame you. AL, I was bracing for $8 again. This news came out of nowhere.
I think UPWK is a good short here, but I'd probably wait until a 28 break over. And same, John. I gave up on typing because the chat box literally froze on me.
Yeah.
Jeez, UPWK, that was a nice recovery.
Yeah, the chat's getting in. That's why I don't want to open anyone's messages because then if I forget to respond and then after I feel bad. So let me just wait till all the shit's working again and then.
Do you think it's a good short, TJ, or just wait?
I would just wait. Actually, I don't think it's a bad short, under 28.
TJ, I know we kind of went over T-Doc with what's his face with Greedy Wind on Friday. So I closed that out on Friday. I don't know if you remember, like a little over break even profit.
I'm glad. That's why I mentioned it because I didn't like the stock, and I'm glad you took it off when it was high. Now you get to buy the dip on it. So good job, buddy.
Thank you, brother. Here's the thing I did, though. I bought it back at 180. Now I'm debating, should I hold it back to the 200s? Like, does it have any long-term implications with this whole thing?
So the markets are still weak. It's scary to hold into these ones. I'd just be careful. Plus, I mean, don't they have a merger coming through soon? Soon the stock's going to be switched, right?
Yeah, a little bit iffy. I'm debating holding it as a swing. I mean, it's a great risk to reward. I mean, I have a 180 average. DocQ I bought back around 208. Sold some off around 211-ish today, and I'm still.
Yeah. But what does T-Doc do?
I think it was on your list. I didn't remember looking into it. It was on your list.
Yeah, because we were dating it, but they have a merger that that's going through. So one of these stocks, this one and LVGO, I forgot what's the actual details about it now, but they're going to be merging. So T-Doc's going to change into LVGO, or LVGO is going to change into T-Doc. Not sure which one. But I don't know. Like health, like biotechs, those aren't not my specialty. So, take my advice with a grain of salt. For me, I'd be like scaling out just because I'm not a fan of biotechs.
Okay. Oh, by the way, they said the merger already completed, so I don't know if that's I don't know if it'll still impact it.
I think like the acceptance of it may have, or partial of the paperwork has, but like I don't think the merger in actuality has happened yet. Otherwise, I think tickers symbols would be changed and taken off.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because mergers take a bit of time. Like usually, like I don't know, 16 months. Is it gone now? LVGO? Okay, never mind then.
HHR.
I mean, it's a great risk to reward setup, but I mean, I don't know anything about the fundamentals on it.
UMC.
Me either. That's why for me a little bit iffy. I think I checked it on Friday. It's not too bad. I think your entry is okay for a hold, but just be cautious because, like, my opinion really doesn't matter with biotechs because I'm not that good with biotechs.
Gotcha. Well, thank you, TJ and K Biggs as well. Armies.
Whoever called APT at $10, good job on that call because that was beautiful. Things trading up now.
How is APT right now?
Oh, and one more stock. It's at 12 something, 12.91. One more stock that's pretty good here. You know, I've been waiting for a dip buy on this, and they had good earnings.
ONCT.
So I'm gonna keep an eye on it because Turtle Beach is more for like gaming anyway. So even if COVID-19's done, gaming's still not going to be something that's going to get heavily affected.
Guys, watch Bob. Oh, fuck, never mind. It's too late. I don't want to interrupt you, TJ. I was watching the Bob at 300 level. Just want to see it would reject. So.
Yeah, I alerted Baba in the morning, 293, I think.
Nice. Shit, I wish I got in there.
Yeah, because there's nothing for that stock to go. There's no reason for that stock to go down right now. So let's see.
TJ, something like here, like on this dip here, I mean, it would make sense in aspect because the next quarter should be somewhat phenomenal.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm not panicking out of my ZM or anything like that. No, changes take time. So is it good till next quarter? I think yes. So for that reason, and plus it's the best quarter, guys. This is where most retail businesses make money. GME, FNKO, like these are the companies you want to own. SIG, especially during like the Christmas season, and then we have Black Friday coming up too. These are the best two sales events in the year, right?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to give a heads up. I talked to more people about Baba, and all of my relatives and coworkers, they're buying a bunch of stuff for 11.11 already. So expect good sales. Like COVID's not slowing them down at all.
Yeah, exactly. And we have the Ant IPO, which was delayed, but that's still another catalyst that's good for Baba.
I thought that you canceled it outright and was distributing the cash from investors back.
No, I think they postponed it, I think.
All right, I'll do some digging.
Yes, please do. W is doing it's doing okay. We missed the perfect entry, so I'm going to keep looking for some more entries.
AHT.
We were over that 300 on Baba.
Amazon's killing it from our entry. This is beautiful.
Unity is doing pretty good as well. We did a full reversal here. Almost back at Hive, Dave.
Hey, TJ, apparently it is stalled. They're going through regulatory meetings at the moment, and it should proceed afterwards. But they're talking about its valuation, IPO-wise, being cut drastically, though.
Yeah, that's fine because you have to remember, what's it called? Baba bought it at way cheaper prices, right? When you're buying it, on the series, I forgot which series they bought it on, but they're getting it at pennies at $1. No matter what valuation, they're still making over 500%.
Right.
Roku over here looks interesting. I don't think that one's a bad stock or a bad one to pick up. I just want to see if I can get a lower entry, 224s or lower.
Eno. HZO. TBLT.
All right, guys. We're almost at 3,300 on Amazon, so I'm going to take a little bit off over here.
FLDM.
Yelp is flagging here. I think there might be a continuation.
Cal.
Yeah, stocks like Groupon, Yelp, Expedia, those ones are going to be going up today. You know, as soon as
Soho.
actually even like the airlines aren't bad. What's the other one? The Dave and Buster's. Play doesn't look bad over 25.
TRVG.
Yeah, we got a nice rejection there at 300 on Baba.
You know which stock is still moving up, guys? IIVI. That was the most sexiest pickup we've done in a while.
You kept alerting that too. Like, I think you told the chat like 10 times, get that.
Exactly.
ELVT. PHIO.
And MPW is up too. Like, I think from
FLDM.
your alert. No, IIVI, Geisman.
Damn, I got the nicest
TNP.
Amazon exit. Take a look at Amazon now. It's dropping with the market.
Nice call. Nice call.
CODX.
TJ got that crystal ball out.
Today's those days that you gotta make money.
Yeah, if you don't make money today, you might as well jump off a cliff, you know? Even I'm making money today. And if I can make money today, all of you guys can.
How high does the cliff have to be?
ONCT.
Good one. We need you. We need you here. How's it going?
It's all good.
Okay.
It's all part of the learning process.
Absolutely.
Four.
But just saying today, I was able to hold my trade longer than usual, which was like my biggest accomplishment, more than like profit or anything, just to be able to not exit for no reason, literally like watching that whole run up on Tesla. I would have normally exited like halfway and gave into emotion instead of logic. So
We'll just say it's a 1 foot cliff.
yeah, 1 foot clip, that works. Yeah. Man, I still could have executed the trade a little bit better when after I took the partial on one of them. Could have done a little bit better. Slightly disappointed, but I shouldn't really beat myself up for it. I mean,
Well, it was flat. I'm not sure exactly when you exited, but it was giving some long wicks showing signals of a reversal. So don't beat yourself too bad on it.
thank you, brother. It was kind of struggling, was pushing around that 448, 449, and then we got over the 450 again, and like I could have taken it there, and I just had my greed kicked in, and I had a very small position left. I did take most of my gains. I exited back on the partial around where I took the first exit, close to that, so it wasn't like a loss or anything. It was still $18 a share, but I could have executed a little bit better, so I'm gonna work on that next time to keep the emotions in check. So, but the short idea was good when I alerted the short. We're at 443 now, so yeah.
Find EXPR.
Holy shit, ZM is down that hard? That's insane. I haven't even taken a look at ZM today. But that would have been a nasty hold over the weekend, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, there was some open interest. People holding in the 520 calls. I mean,
Oh my God.
those are destroyed. Forget about it.
Yeah, the short was easy at 420.
Damn, I feel bad for. I'm not even gonna make jokes about that one. That's just messed up. Holding ZM at that area and getting dumped on this morning. Holy.
See, luckily we bought ZM at a lower price, so no one should be bag holding in UT.
COGT.
There's always someone like me that buys the highs, TJ. I don't buy the highs, but you know, sometimes I get caught in some bad shit.
By buying into the highs.
yes, there you go.
You're a funny guy, man.
Average down, hit that average down button. Let's go. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. Holy shit, how did AMD get back up to 86 so fast?
AMD doesn't have any issues. Like NVIDIA, those ones are fine.
John's halted on volatility.
I haven't been paying much attention to it either. Tesla looks kind of interesting here.
Hey, what's halted?
Beyond volatility.
Ew.
Beyond Meat is halted?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Sounds like for as long.
No, I just looked at BYND chart. Holy shit.
Yeah, I still have a position from 66. Never sold it.
Oh, what's the news on this?
But you guys remember my Amazon play from last week? I sold the 3250 puts.
Yo, they're calling this burger the McPlant.
That sounds great. That's why I go to McDonald's.
Someone short this. Oh my God. Fire that PR rep. Fire those people in that office that are making these names up.
Dude, that shit was too juicy. If you guys looked at the chart at the time, it was like a nice double top at 195, pushing towards like 200, while gaining like $20 to $30 a day. Mean reversion right there.
That's got to be an expensive Mac plant. Jesus.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting. It sounds like a bunch of leaves. I wouldn't be I wouldn't be touching that shit.
Look how juicy that short looks.
That was amazing. Whoever did that.
McDonald's or Beyond Meat?
I didn't hold on to it. I'm so sad.
I haven't eaten McDonald's in like 15 years. And I'll never step my foot in it again.
For you.
You got kids?
I got kids, but I got Chick-fil-A, brother.
Oh, that's
you got me.
Yeah, so just one poison changed to a different poison.
Hey, Chick-fil-A's on point. If that company ever went public, oh my God.
But Popeye's chicken sandwich, so good.
That's like a heroin addict saying, "Oh, I only do coke now."
That is hilarious, man. I'm having a ball today. I want to see that 300 test again on Baba here.
That's why I never go to Chick-fil-A. It's way too long. Like a lineup that much just to eat fast food, that's ridiculous. But I gotta be honest, like when I'm like drunk after a day of clubbing, you know, at 2:00 in the morning, nothing tastes better than a McDonald's burger.
No, TJ, no. You remember when we went last time and we pulled up at the McDonald's? I still didn't eat it, right?
Yeah, I don't think you did.
I was like, I'm good. You guys enjoy, you know?
In Canada, is Chick-fil-A just as big as in the US now?
We just got one recently, like a year or two ago.
SIGA.
I don't think it'll go public as long as it stays in the family.
Yeah, I wouldn't see any reason why it would go public unless, you know, they want to
OUNZ.
get some more cash, I guess. But hey, y'all look at this ARMK play.
IO. Physics.
I'm out of that thing completely now.
By the way, your voice does not
M.
suit your picture.
LRMR.
Who's that?
It's Jem.
AHT.
Oh, are you talking to me, Jim?
Yeah, Chewbacca.
Wait, what? How does it not match?
Because he usually just grunts.
Yeah.
You try. Try the noise.
I ain't doing the noise on here.
Oh, come on.
Come on, we promise we're not recording this on YouTube.
Trying to rebuttal your argument.
If you're gonna do it, I'll mute the stream.
I'm not gonna do it.
There we go.
A lot of
Y'all are
stuff.
crazy. Maybe after hours one day.
He's done.
Yep.
Love it.
FLDM.
Guys, whoever took that short when I alerted it on Tesla, we're sitting at 42 now.
I think Chewbacca's trying to tell us to buy Disney or something.
You think Tesla might bounce here?
Jesus, you see how much energy is up today? 12%.
Bro, I was saying that this
You know.
morning. Insane.
440 on Tesla, yeah. That's more.
Yeah, I think 440.
440 would be nice, yeah. Just starting to look like it's getting a little, yeah.
AMRS.
I haven't gone back into Tesla, by the way. I'm just watching, but I'm in TDoc.Q and what's it called, Baba right now.
Spy just fell 360.
Yeah, guys, things are coming down. And our exit on
ONCT.
Amazon, that was beautiful. I can now rebuy it at lower.
Oh, thank you, Jim. It's funny. I just went back to looking at Baba. Very nice. Thank you for the share, Jim. And Casey, it is. It's just a work in progress. I just got tired of taking profits too early, and then you watch the big run up, and you know, and then learning not to chase, but like, look, you know, sitting there like, okay, what could I have done better? You know, like I exited this early. Maybe I locked in $3 a share only to see it run $10, $15, you know, and that's ridiculous. So, and that, you know, it's something TJ taught me too, you know, like you'll never be successful trading like that if, you know, you keep cutting your winners early and then, you know, your losers keep tanking and now your ratio is fucked up, right? So, you know, I got tired of that. It wasn't helping me stay profitable, right? If I'm losing, okay, maybe let's say $2, $3 a share on my losing trades, and I'm only gaining, you know, $2, $3, it doesn't make any sense, right? So at least if I can have trades like this where I'm knocking in 10, 20, you know, whatever dollars a share, then, you know, it makes up for it, right?
TBLT.
I might be wrong, but I can be.
Sorry, Jem, you cut out. You said I might be wrong, but
I'm looking for an entry in Baba, so I'm trying to look for that level that I would like to get into. Doesn't mean that's going to go there.
Oh, and look at that Etsy move back up. That was beautiful.
if it does get back there, I'm definitely going to add Jem.
Good call on Etsy, by the way, at the 115s when it halted. Now at 130. And Amazon, I want to see it hold over 3,200. If it does, I'll go in for another scalp.
CNK.
Oh, nice. So yeah. Yeah, in case you, and then there's the other issue where people never take profit too, right? You don't want to end up in that. Just play.
ARCT.
And controlling fear, right? So especially when you're on a losing streak, you know, and then just want to take whatever you can off the table, and that was my thing. And then yeah, just getting past it. Like if I didn't do that today, I wouldn't have been able to recover like 25% of my losses in like a day. From like I had some losses like 2 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and today was a day that kind of, you know, set me forward. Sorry. And then also making sure, you know, I don't allow that to ruin my future trades, you know, now that I'm on a streak, and just keeping my emotions level, you know, staying grounded. I think midday I might do some meditation and just chill out and just watch.
AOSL.
Stream some yoga. No, there's no OnlyFans.
We can.
You cut out, Jem.
We can do the yoga after hours.
After hours, damn right.
TCOJ.
Just watching Baba for the 300 retest right now.
And Tesla's back down to 440s.
Oh, it's back to 440. Nice.
Nice bounce area here. I love this range today. This is beautiful.
On Tesla?
No, everything. Like Amazon, Etsy, like this is beautiful. Exactly what we wanted. Today I got lucky. I bought Square.
Today was too perfect. Everything that was bag holding gapped up. Everything we wanted gapped down.
Yeah, honestly, that was amazing. That was, I think, the best part of today, you know? Because I just thought, what if I held Docu and T-Doc over the weekend? Especially T-Doc. I would have got slapped.
I was happy for you. I'm like, oh, damn, it's at 210. I'm glad he got out at 240s.
Oh my god, yeah, I got it like 240. I remember buying back in that day, selling it again for a couple of dollars. Did the same thing on Friday again, and then sold it off. That was just, I don't know what you call it. I mean, just call it luck, whatever it was, it worked. So I just told myself, like, I'm not gonna hold on this account and get stuck over the weekend. I only held Tesla on the smaller account, and I was okay with that. I was up a lot of profit, so.
Good strategy.
I'm so glad last week I sold some ZM on Friday.
Oh, that's a win.
Wow. That's $100 a share. I'm glad you guys got out of that.
That is just brutal. That is actually such a brutal drop. Like, sorry. I took a small long position on Tesla, by the way. Let's see. It's like half my initial size. Yeah, Jasmine, 100%. I like that.
So my fear with stop outs, especially in pre-market and stuff like that, is the gap ups.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super comfortable with Tesla. Like, I did take a small position here, but I'm not all that comfortable. But it might just be, my own psych messing with me, and not wanting to lose profits I made this morning, and yeah. And there we go. And there's the Tesla tank. With the market's coming down, I think I might close out Baba and just re-enter, honestly. So yeah, I saw INTC. I was shocked. Oh, SPY decides to do its thing. Okay, I guess.
Yeah, INTC has been great. And the volume profile at that 44 was just ridiculous.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I think like people would just stay out just due to the emotions of it and that drop. Especially if you got burned on that 54 down to whatever 47 or whatever it was.
Yeah, don't hold Intel into earnings.
Yeah, that would have just been like a nightmare of a day, honestly.
Ooh, CM's moving up here.
Wow, my other broker is down. I can't even buy shit on it. Whatever stuff.
Which one?
On TD, but I have nothing in it though. Like I was just debating, like if I want to trade anything. I'm holding Baba, TDOC, and Docu on IB. SPY's pushing up here. Nice long lower wick.
It's so ironic. Robinhood is the only broker that has not had any issues from yesterday.
That is jokes.
Yeah, because none of them are trading large caps anyways.
Oh, that's so true.
Another way of saying they suck.
Well, if you have over 25K, you wouldn't be in there, would you?
True. I guess it's different for us because we can, there's no PDT, but.
I know some people with over 50K accounts in there for some reason. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, right. For some reason.
It's culture. It's fashion.
ARCT.
AMD is going to try and go over 86.
Watching ZM now.
So a guy on our YouTube stream has a good point. Most people aren't going to take that vaccine. I mean, half of the American population don't even want to wear a mask. What's going to make them take a vaccine?
That is true. I think they do a swing on.
To be honest, I don't think I'll take it. To be honest, because look at the polio vaccine that Bill Gates and World Health Organization was talking about, right? And now people are dying from that polio vaccine.
DXLG.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not taking no vaccine. Fuck that. Oh, Marty's back. Damn. Welcome back, Marty, my man. I miss Marty, man. Shit. I need DX and Marty back. It was like the Three Musketeers.
ONB.
Yeah, so TJ, so I took the ZM. I'm gonna swing ZM. I feel like I have a good risk to reward setup here.
TBLT.
TJ, where did you get in on ZM? I forgot. I think you alerted it today earlier.
I have a 379 position, and then I added on to it when we had that dip into elections, and then sold some off at around like that 500 range, because 520 was my target, and then I added on to it now, so I have like a 427 average.
Pretty good.
Sorry, 429.
Oh, 429. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I forgot. I think you alerted earlier today, right? I got in a little bit late, but
yeah, I had to add on to it, but luckily I scaled some out on Friday. That was beautiful, because I was like, I wanted ZM to run, right? So then I was like, okay, 520 was my target. 500s, I gotta take it, because we bought it at 440s initially.
Yeah, that's solid shit. What was it today?
That's why I was like, if anyone was trading it, like they shouldn't have been down, because from 440s we took it to 500s, took off enough, and then today we get to add it back. Like no brainer. That was an easy trade.
I don't know. I think I got in around. I think it's decent where I got in around. It's just like around 422. I think you learned it over what under 420 today. I think you learned it like before I hit 420.
Yeah, because it was at like 430-ish, right? I think. All right, guys. So I have a huge announcement to make. Let's see. Actually, there's several announcements. So let's see. Oh, Mr. Blonde, are you on voice chat?
Hey, I'm here.
All right, perfect.
Esso.
Oh, and I was wondering if you can record it off our stream just in case.
YTRA.
For the members that aren't on voice chat, I can just post it in the announcement channel.
Okay, setting it up. Go ahead.
All right, guys. So there's a lot of things that I was thinking about, and the problem is anytime we try to make a change, we have over 16,000 members, so it's a lot harder to make a change without looking at the repercussions of each one of those changes. So I thought about it long and hard, talked to a lot of our admins to get their opinions on it, but realistically, I'm at a point now that, my account's good. As long as I don't lose money, I'm okay. If I can make a little bit of money on a daily basis or weekly or even a monthly basis, I'll be okay. And I put aside a lot of things for this, guys, right? To help you guys out in UT. I put aside getting married, having kids. And now it's the time that I have to prioritize those other life goals. So that being said, I wanted to find out a way, how do I keep UT running, especially when I can't devote as much time as I previously did. And I was thinking, okay, we trade SaaS stocks, right? We trade stocks that have subscription models and stuff. And I wanted to do the kind of the same thing, except without the money. So instead of money, it's just going to be people contributing, right? Because I still want to keep this free because I want our team to grow. I want you guys to learn. I don't want it to be taken away from your trading money. And in order for that to work, I need a combined effort from everyone. Because if I'm going to be taking less time on, that means a lot of people have to make up for that time. Now, Andrew, John Gotti, Johnny, there's so many other people that have helped in the, in the back end, right? You really don't see the amount of effort that was done. And that being said, I wanted to also address the elephant in the room. Now, there was a confrontation, I guess, with Cypher, and it was just handled in a bad manner. One, I looked at what Andrew did, and he didn't do anything against what our policies is. When there was elections, things get heated. There's some people that are Republicans, Democrats, and it just turned out to be like a Fox TV or CNBC, bickering back and forth. So what Andrew did was deleted comments. That's his job. That's what he has to do. He is moderating the chat room to the best of his abilities. Do some people get banned or kicked that shouldn't be? Yeah, sometimes it happens. We have to make split-second decisions, and sometimes we don't know the full facts, but he's doing it at the best of his ability. And Andrew came into this role, took it on, and honestly, if you take a look at all of the stuff he does, he's running the Dream Team chat right now. And all of that is done without my guidance. I didn't get a chance to sit down with him, have a discussion with him, tell him what the role is about. He just took it upon himself and was proactive and was able to execute it. What I won't stand for is just mistreatment of our members. I don't want anyone to be called a tyrant. That's not what we're here for, right? By deleting a message, it shouldn't have gone to an extent where someone had to create a fake account and then create a poll, demoralizing another human being. That is not what we stand for. In any business, this wouldn't be allowed, right? And that being said, I wanted to cut that out because we're supposed to operate as a team. When one of our executives does something to our admins, that's not good. There's a chain of command, and I back any of my admins, and I back any of my executives, and in that order too. Now, the way that a subscription model works is when you need the service, you pay for it. When you don't need it, you cancel it, right? So the same thing applies for our business, right? So there are members here that have been active in the past, and most of them are good friends of mine. And I love you guys to to a
BHR.
different extent, right? But I still have to reward the members that are active versus the ones that aren't active anymore. Because it's only fair, right? And thinking back, it's the same thing. It's like if you want the benefits, then you have to pay for like a subscription service. If you don't find it useful, you cancel that subscription, right? So the same kind of logic applies when people are active. So we are going to be demoting a few people, but we're also going to be promoting a few more people. Now, these decisions aren't easy, but lucky for us, we have softwares that track, who's been active, who hasn't been active, and we actually kept track of it. Now, I'm going to post this on the trading floor.
GNTX.
Wait, there's more.
I already know number 3. Who's the 2?
No,
above?
actually, Jay-Z, you're actually number 1, I think.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just going to load it right now. Let me find out. Yep, Jay-Z, you're number 1.
Hey.
Hey, it doesn't even show up there. Shit.
How often you type in the chat?
Well, apparently almost 5K messages in the last 30 days. Blonde
ARCT.
second, Mike is third. So I wanted to thank all of you
Sure.
guys because it's because of your efforts that we're able to do what we're doing. So in all fairness, I have to think of this as a business too. Like, don't think of this as a demotion. You're fired from a company. It's like any company, if you're performing at like the bottom 15%, you're going to get fired. We're not firing you guys. We're just going to change the structuring. So Dream Team meetings are now going to be only available for members that have the junior associate rank or higher. Same goes for our ongoing lessons that we're going to be doing going forward. So we have some lessons that are planned. One is going to be on discounted cash flow models. Second is going to be harmonics and Fibonacci's. And I'm going to be doing some more lessons on psychology because there are so many factors in psychology that a lot of people aren't aware of. And I want to make sure that all these biases that a person can have, we tackle it and you guys are aware of it. Now, in terms of biases, there's so much different biases that affect us on a daily basis.
Oh, never mind. I'm actually number 6 over here. Nice. Someone's typing.
Sorry. So some of the biases that we have, it's right here. I'm just going to post it here. Cognitive biases. So I'm going to be reviewing this to a more, in-depth presentation. And we're going to talk about all these biases that do affect us on a regular basis. And that's going to be a valuable lesson on top of the fundamental side too. And this isn't just done by me, by the way. There are so many people in the back end that are helping to get this accomplished. Now, the second note is if you take a look at help needed, I want to set up teams to be more effective leading this team. I want to have a team set up with team managers or team leads that control their teams. And then on a weekly basis, I can just meet up with the team leads instead of having to meet up with every single member because I know everyone's schedule is different. So for the team leads, they're going to be selected based on seniority, how long they've been with us and contributing with us, and also their ability to have a meeting with us on a weekly basis. Now, in terms of things that can go wrong, right? So again, we're not perfect. We are learning as we go. None of us ran a chat room like this before. To be honest, I've never ran a chat room before. So we have created some rules for our admins, and we're going to create rules for our executives and so on. And that way there's like a clear policy on what is allowed, what isn't allowed, what are the steps that should be taken if someone does something. And yeah, I think that's pretty much sums up everything that I want to change. Now, it's not just the post. I just want you to remember this too. It's not just how
Right.
much post that you make, it's also the quality of your posts. So someone like Greedy, who has a good fundamental background, works in tech M&A, he gives up one of the best alerts. I think like he has like a 98 or at least like 9 out of 10. And I'm being generous. At least 9 out of 10 alerts that he's given out has been profitable. If not all of them, to be honest. I haven't checked all of them, but I know at least 90%. So people like that, people like Madi that are always active. 1 second.
Yeah, it's probably just the Discord issues. Yeah, JZ, your team admins. Up a couple dollars on ZM. I'm gonna hold ZM for a swing though, actually. It makes sense. It's a great risk to reward setup. It would make no sense for me to sell. So,
DXLG.
nice. 465 calls. Killing it.
Sorry about that. Just had to take a phone call.
Yeah, go ahead, TJ.
Now, yeah, and the reason why I have to make this change is, to be honest, I did sacrifice a lot to be able to do this, right? While a lot of people are enjoying times with their loved ones, with their wives, kids, I have actually put aside all that to get to where I am today and also to lead this group. And again, I don't regret anything. It is my decision. I'm happy with and content with the decision I made. But going forward, I do have to find a way to make this work, still keep the community going, because I do believe in what we stand for, and find a way that we can incentivize the people that are currently active. And the other thing, too, that I realized, in our life, we have always seen people that are takers, that always just take from others. And I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be part of the problem, right? That's my entire goal, not just with trading, but like the whole point of trading is I want you guys to make money. If I can teach someone to put food on their table, that's more valuable than me ending, polio and then years later, people dying. This is bigger than that, right? Secondly, I don't like people that take from others. And that being said, we can choose not to participate in that action, right? And that's, I think, an action I think all of you guys would agree with, that the people that are contributing, they deserve to have more. They deserve to have better results. Now, we're going to be designing a portfolio. I am going to go into in depth with the team that I'm going to be setting up. This implementation is going to take time. It's not going to happen overnight. But the portfolio that we are going to build, the guys that are going to be helping out on it, the guys that are on the other teams, they're going to have a chance to see that portfolio ahead of time and be able to participate in it. I think that is only fair, right? And I just also wanted to mention, I don't want to discredit any of the members that were active in the past, right? I'm not saying that your information or your support wasn't what's the
EHR.
word? Wasn't appreciated in any sense or any way, right? But going forward, we want to make sure that we're operating this just like a business, right? If there's so many people that, have helped grow a company. I mean, you take a look at Facebook. There's a guy that helped it and then he's gone. Microsoft, there's a guy that partnered with Bill Gates. He's gone. And again, I don't want to discredit all you guys and be like, you guys are gone. No, you guys are still going to be part of UT. The voice chat is still going to be free for everyone. The trading chat is still going to be free and all that stuff. You guys have access to all that. But the extra stuff like lessons, like portfolios that we build and, are managing and and those kind of stuff. Those I think is like really valuable, and I think it should be only there for the members that are truly active. So, what do you guys think? I would like to hear your thoughts and opinions.
I think it's pretty fair, TJ. I mean, it's like in life, you get what you put in, right? So I think that's fair for everyone that is contributing and fair for everyone that isn't, right?
I agree with that. I'm not very active anymore. I used to be, but I do think that people who are here continuing to build the community, they should be rewarded. Why not?
Yep, I agree with that 100%. I like the system.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm glad.
I think overall that way you will see a wave of people actually trying to help out and contribute for the right reasons. So yeah, I think that's only fair to reward people who do contribute.
All right, I'm glad that you guys are agreeing with me, and I think like 90% of the comments agree with it too. Do you guys have any questions? I do have to say, like, this is going to take a long time to implement, so I am going to allocate more time right now to getting everything done, like setting up the teams properly. And the guys that are on those teams, everything that we have to do to kind of keep it growing, keep the group growing, every single one of those tasks are vital for UT to continue on its mission. And I'm really thankful you guys believe in this vision as well. And in terms of contributions, right, it's not going to just be based on the quantity of messages, but also on like the quality aspect of it. And I know a lot of people can't be on voice chat during the day. And one of the things that I've noticed too is like I spent a lot of time tailoring to like the 290 people that are on voice chat right now versus the 16,000 members that we have, right? So it's kind of not fair that, I do this all the time, so I'm not even going to lie about it. But if I see someone's name is in the executive roles or like, pink or blue or green, I would be less reluctant to answer their questions. The first time, like if anyone has a question, if you have a higher rank, I'm going to answer those questions first, right? And I think a lot of us do the exact same thing where, we want to be able to help the people that are helping us, right? So in a non, it's not like a decision that I make on purpose, but it's just how it works out, right? So unconsciously, I still do it too. So I think this would be only fair. Now, for the members that are working, we get it. You're supposed to work. I always encourage all of you guys to work. It doesn't matter how much money you have until you've hit your financial goals. It's always good to work. That's extra money. That's food on your table. That takes a lot of stress away from being an active trader because there's an income coming in. That gives you the opportunity to hold, to have bad months. And that's perfectly fine. So, we're going to have tasks that are still available that you guys can do on the weekends, on the evenings, whenever you do have some time. And I think it's fair because, Andrew's been doing a lot of work. Johnny's been doing a lot of work. So many of our members have been doing a ton of work outside of, the voice chat. So, they need a break too, right? It's not fair that they have to do everything, but by setting up these teams, I think we can be way better at execution, and I can actually give you valuable resources. Like the one thing about the portfolio that I designed for you guys is I can't tell you when I'm buying and selling. I have over 100 stocks. Alerting 100 stocks alone was difficult, right? In this year alone, I probably alerted at least 100 stocks. But imagine on a daily basis, at least 3 or 4 times, I'm scaling out of some position in my portfolio. Imagine me having to now alert, 300 different scale outs and, ads or something like that. That's just insane amount of work. But if I can take this workload and spread it amongst people and build that portfolio for you guys, then I can actually do what really makes a portfolio, right? Advising on the scale ins and outs.
And in terms of fundamentals, we can be stronger. We can actually get the data, have certain individuals like, with the roles where they can get
NTGR.
certain types of data. And then we combine it together and create a nice little report that we can use to generate like exceptional alpha. Superior returns than what most people are used to. Yeah, Jem, I do hate like the mundane tasks. But yet I do it. I think one thing about me is even if I hate something, I still do it. Because to be honest, like a lot of things that we hate, it's not hard, it's just repetitive, or it gets easier once you do it.
Someone's typing is going off.
If you want to volunteer, just check the help needed channel, and I'm gonna give it like a week so everyone can get a chance to reply to it, see the roles that they would like to do, and then we can split it up into teams. Now, for the everyone wants to know how to do portfolio management, but guys, it's I can't do an entire course on finance. That is what a degree is for. So I'm going to be requiring people that have prior backgrounds in it or knowledge in it. And probably going to be testing your ability, like an interview style, to get those kind of positions. The rest is, it's easy work. It's just repetitive.
Someone's hot mic is on.
Someone's doing dishes.
I ain't even mad, but I think TJ's trying to say something, so.
All right, I'm up on ZM finally.
Yeah, ZM's cooking right now. I mentioned I got in a little bit late today when we were talking about it, but it's still up. I took off almost half on T-Doc at $10 a share. I added back the Docu around 2.8 because it took off some earlier.
SIVR.
Yeah, all in all, pretty good day so far.
CMBM.
Hey, careful on ZM around this 435 mark.
Thank you. Oh, nice. I just saw your trade.
VAR.
And guys, there's a bunch of you guys that are going to be getting promoted. So I wish individually I can just, give you each a welcome message into our team, but I don't think we can because there's going to be a bunch of people. So I'm just going to list all the people that have got promoted, and me and Andrew are probably going to work on that today.
Yeah, what TJ says, I don't he has all the time to individually message you guys.
Here, but see limited resistance.
MFAC.
Rob, your 435 is incoming.
All right, and that being said, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, Johnny has to choose if he wants to continue with us. I haven't had a chance to get to see him. I had like an eye infection, so last thing I wanted to was to meet up with him and I don't know, possibly like give him an eye infection. So just waiting till that dies down, and then I'll be having like a talk with Johnny to see if he still wants to be a part of UT.
Thanks,
I hope he sticks around too. I don't want anyone to have resentment, right? He is valued. You guys know that. It's just, there was a little bit of like manipulation and I don't know, just what's the word? Like it wasn't like the way I would run things, right? So I want people to be nice to one another. Egos have to be like put to the door, put aside. And you guys know, like I've given so many chances to everyone. Every one of the decisions we make on, especially like the executive roles or anything, like it's not like they make one big mistake and they're out. No, I've actually given multiple warnings ahead of time, multiple different times before it has to go and be escalated into what it is right now.
As Tesla's pushing over that 440. Sorry, TJ. So I did it, like I mentioned earlier, when I added back to Tesla, I took a very small position, and even my ad was actually pretty tiny. Still a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this runs. I think the main thing here is that, is looking out for the greater good of the community, right? Like, obviously it's hard for TJ. That's one of his closest friends, right? And it goes for anybody, right? It goes for me, it goes for any other executive. Like, if we fuck up, that's on us, and it doesn't matter if we're friends with TJ or not. We're all held accountable to the same standard, right? So you guys just may not see it because it's behind the scenes, but, if we mess up, and there's consequences for everybody, right?
Yeah, and I'm not going to go into the details of everything that's happened because that's not fair. I wouldn't do that to Cypher. I wouldn't do that to Johnny. I wouldn't do that to any of our members here. But there was a lot of stuff that happened in the back end that people don't see, that, like some of the Dream Team members do know. And, there was a lot of like resentment. There was a lot of stuff that wasn't right. And, it's hurting the overall team. And why are we working so hard to build a team when there's like that toxicity in it, right? So we have to eliminate that and operate it as a business. And again, we have to, like, for the greater good of all of our members, I have to put my personal relationships aside. It's a hard thing to do, believe me, but I wouldn't be a good leader if I didn't. And, and especially respecting the chain of command, right? I respect everyone's decisions, especially on my admin teams. Do they make mistakes? Yeah, mistakes happen. We're learning as we go, right? And it's just, part of life. We try and correct those mistakes, so just don't take it personally. It's just a business, I guess.
HT.
Appreciate you filling us in on the new model, TJ.
Yeah, no problem. I think this would be a way more fair approach.
Look at ZM go. Damn, I'm glad I entered where I did. Should have been earlier, but I wasn't paying enough attention to ZM. Damn, that's crazy. We're almost at 300 though. I remember like at some point we were back at like down to I think 200. So that's crazy. No, going back up.
Yeah, I figured there was going to be a fight at 435, but now 440 looks like it's going to be resistance.
Yeah, I'm going to try to hold on this as long as I can. I may consider maybe end of day taking off like a partial, but I really do want to hold this for a swing. I feel like this is one of those where like I'll kick myself in the ass if a week from now we're back at like 480. I'm like, why the hell did I sell it for a $10, $20 profit, Especially where I entered. was I think close to 421 around there. So trading anything else today, Rob?
Yeah, I made a bunch of money on the Zoom short in the beginning, so I've just been scalping AMD the rest of the morning and a little bit in Zoom here and there. I didn't get that Zoom down at 402 like you guys did, but I think I took it from like 407 to 410.
Oh, that's really good. No, I missed that nice CM move actually. I wish I did. I was too busy with Tesla, and I bagged a little bit on TDoc and DocU as well. So yeah, I missed the Zoom thing. I wish I got in earlier in Zoom. And I'm in Baba too. I forgot. Shit.
Well, I'm glad to hear you're practicing strengthening those hands there, Gotti.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I'm working on it, It's a real work in progress, but I'm trying to improve day by day,
I think it's just like anything, right? Like anything that's going to cause you anxiety, you got to just push through it a few times to develop the confidence, right?
Yeah, because that's honestly what I had to do. It was just like, okay, let me take some partials here. Let me see, let me try to keep my emotions out of it. Let me just focus strictly on the chart and that volume. And like, why am I now I'm asking myself before I exit, why am I going to exit here? What is it that's telling me I should exit here? Is there any logical reason, or does it have to do with my P&L? Right. And, even without I'm not even looking at the P&L, but I know that, okay, I'm up $10 a share, or I'm up, $15 a share. Like, I'm good, but why am I good? Like, why should I exit right now? There's something on the chart telling me to exit right now. So I've just, sometimes I think that this helps is like talking your trade out loud, like literally while you're trading, going through the trade, right? And saying it out loud and trying to keep yourself as objective as possible.
Yeah, exactly. That was one of the biggest lessons I kind of learned from being in UT for the past several years was, like TJ or Johnny could be losing money, but they sounded like robots. It was like taking the emotion out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's tough. I remember I used to get so excited in the beginning. Now I'm just like, no different than when I have like, a neutral day or I haven't made money or like a bad day. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, and this has been a really, really big trading day for me. So I think that's another thing too, right? Getting to a place where you're not excited, and you're just neutral. I mean, I'm still obviously working on it. I've got years to go, but
And also, like, not panicking. I mean, ZM went against us, but again, like, we alerted when we were scaling out on Friday that I was taking some size off on ZM. And today, like, look at it. We got to add it at 410. And now it's like flying. It's over the 440 level, which I previously alerted ZM. So again, it also goes down to like not panicking. Yeah, trades are going to go against you. We're not gods amongst men, right? Shit goes south on you. You just got to learn not to panic. The media will always try and portray it like, okay, this is going to go down. But, we kept a level head. We're like, okay, yeah, they have a vaccine. Good news. That's good for our value picks and good for our, like the post-COVID stocks. But we still have stocks that are getting impacted for no reason, like Roku. Do we think Roku is going to go down? No, it's a leisurely product. ZM, do we think people are going to go back to from working from home this quarter? No, right? So we came up with theories on why we think these stocks are still good. And right now, look at it, playing out really well. That being said, I should take some off on ZM.
Yeah, I'm watching GM too. When rejected it in around that 440. Oh, sorry. I'm here looking at Tesla's chart and got thrown off. Sorry, it's not 440. Sorry, I guess I haven't seen Zoom at 440 or around here 440 in a while. I was looking at Tesla and got thrown out.
I swear Zoom is like that stock that I'm always kicking myself in the ass on.
Yeah, me too. That's when I finally got a good entry. I'm like, do I really want to ruin it? Because I'll probably take an L on it later, when it's up at the high 400. So might as well hold this thing. Jesus Christ. I just opened up my other broker and just looked at ZM. This is a bigger winning trade than Tesla for me.
Yep. Honestly, I'm so glad I got that dip on it. And
ATR.
and we didn't panic on it, right? We're like, yeah, shit, it's down. Now what can we do? It's like, this isn't news we could have expected. Like 90%. That is crazy. That's good. Kudos to Pfizer. And we talked about this back in like March, April month too, that, yes, the stocks are, there's so many stocks that are in trials, but I don't think any of those smaller companies would get it. Most likely it's the bigger, big pharma stocks. Just like that, there's Pfizer.
Man, TJ, I'm so tempted not to make this swing, or even at least take a partial here instead of making.
Oh, I took a partial on ZM. Gotta take it when you see it like that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a partial on it. I don't want to get greedy and then later be like, oh my god, why didn't I? Yeah, because I know I'll kick myself in the ass if I didn't, and then I'll be like, "Oh my god, I was up almost $20 a share." And yeah, I took off almost half.
Speaking of Pfizer, I think it's the short right here.
Guys, that's $30 a share. That is beautiful.
Yeah, I wish I got that 410. TJ, that huge loss? I'm now recovered almost half of that in one day today, on both brokers included.
Yeah, good job. That's why today I wanted to focus on getting some good entries in. And we did. I mean, look at even Etsy. Etsy was beautiful.
LPTX.
ZM, it's overvalued, so I wouldn't consider ZM like a top buy, especially now with the news that we just got, right? Like the news changes everything, right? New events change everything, but now it's the time we look for those value picks, those the Targets, the Walmarts, the ones that are going to be doing good, the retailers. Now, we got into retailers a bit earlier. Luckily we did, because man, this was beautiful. But the Groupon did good. The Groupons of the world, the Expedias, those are ones that are probably going to be ones we need to start looking at. The other side of the tech side, right? The ones that are post-COVID tickers. So for me, I got to keep an eye on CCL, Play, which is Dave & Buster's, SPG, again, SPG Store, those ones are going to be a big one. Let's see, Delta, Boeing, the ones that got hit the heaviest. And even the weed stocks, guys, we bought weed at $16, right? We bought CGC at 16s, and I was like, guys, just buy, hold. And it was a rough week. You guys remember that week when we bought CGC? Went against us, went right back up, and then went down again. So we kept scalping it after the second time that I went down on the position and it went right back up. I knew that there was a solid support being bought at that level. So we scalped a bit, and then when it came down at 14s, added. And now CGC's at 26 last time I checked.
Wow, look at the 1 hour chart for Etsy. That thing bounced like crazy.
Oh yeah, Etsy was an easy one because again, these are specialty retailers. Etsy, what Etsy does, do I think COVID's going to affect it? No, it's more leisure products anyways. W, on the other hand, they had their best quarter because of COVID. They are trading at 250s. I think it's still a decent buy. So might look to add on to that one. I already have a position at this area, so I don't want to add here. Maybe I'll wait for like 234s. I'll set a price alert for 234.
It's not necessarily that it's more for swing trades. I mean, swing trades, day trades. Some are, I guess, longer term holds, and TJ mentions them in his there's a tab there. What is it? TJ's long term picks,
Roddy.
right?
I think swing trading chat or something.
Yeah.
TJ swing trades or something.
Wish I could check right now. What just watching this here. Damn, that would have been a nice entry on Etsy. I can't believe I missed that. But you can't catch all of them, right? I mean, you can.
LRN is going to be negatively affected by this news, so careful on that one. VRM, nah, I don't see it being negatively affected. It is at 40s again.
Rob, that actually looks kind of peaceful, you know? It looks like something out of a movie.
It's not bad. I mean, earlier, like the rain was just going sideways. It was blowing the kids all over the balcony. But I'm doing good.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, no, I would honestly love to be there right now. I don't know. I know it looks a little cold, but looks nice. Maybe I just need a change of environment, so I'm craving that. Damn, okay, that's maybe not so good, Justin.
SFBS.
Yeah, I think I'll stay here then. Never mind.
Hey, Mick and Justin, where are you guys at?
NTGR.
So, like Tampa or something, Mick? I had a buddy who was in Key West for like 2 weeks or something. I think he's still there. I don't know if they got evacuated, but isn't it supposed to be a hurricane down there?
Man, TJ, I'm glad we don't have to deal with that. If we had hurricanes here too, that'd be a whole different level of stress.
Oh, well, so shout out to Exotic Stonker, I think, for posting this nice little brief description of our meeting today.
Hey, thank you for that. Yeah, we need someone to do it. That's, I'm sure there are people that missed it that maybe you can post it in the announcements if you get.
And one more thing, if you guys think you're like unfairly demoted or something like that, just reach out to me. Let me know. I will look into it. It's kind of hard to go through everyone's messages to see what the quality of their post. And one more thing, we're probably going to be evaluating this on like a 3 or 6 month basis, just to be fair. Because you guys are allowed to take breaks. Don't worry, we all have to. So, but yeah, just to make it fair for everyone, we're probably just going to have it done in a manner where it's going to be every 3 to 6 months.
TJ, so someone brought up a good point earlier, something, in regards to the elections. Sorry, not elections. Sorry, I'm reading this comment. Threw me off. With the lessons, right? And what about for like the new people that can't contribute yet because they're new, and how those tools would be able to, I guess, assist them to grow. I mean, I kind of get that, from a different perspective. Like when I was new, and I didn't have much to contribute, right? So like the only thing I would do is really just read and just practice, right? But there wasn't much to really contribute at all.
and you kind of feel a little bit, you're watching other people, and it looks like they know their shit. So like, you're nervous to even say anything, right? Because you don't want to look like an idiot. So, so I can understand that.
Yeah, and those training channels are still going to be free and still going to be there, right? This is just to going forward, because I want to build that portfolio for you guys where I can actually tell you what I'm adding, what I'm deleting. And to do that, I have to free up sometimes doing other stuff, right? And the most mundane task for me is like creating content to post on social media. And like I mentioned before, guys, like on my personal social media, I don't even use it, to be honest. I don't remember the last time I posted on like Facebook or Instagram, but just because I want the group to grow, I am actively doing, like, I think, I don't know, probably like 99% more posts on, actually way more than that, probably like 99.9% more posts on our, social medias for United Traders than I do on my personal one. Personally, I don't want people to know what I do. But for UT, we need marketing to help it grow, right? Because the truth is that it's like any business. 90% of business fails, and 90% of people fail when they enter trading. So we got to keep looking for newer members that'll contribute and stuff too. And hopefully with the portfolio that we're building, you guys won't have to take losses. You guys will have a portfolio where you can invest in. And guys, the returns are astronomical. Like, I know I'm going to be saying 30% is the yearly goal, but realistically, I'm looking for at least 50%. And that's compounded, like compounding that in 10 years, it's huge amount of growth.
Hey, what was, just out of curiosity, Dream Team? I know it's going to be junior associates on up. What was it before?
So we did have Dream Teams. I had to step back. I did give them fair warning that I needed help, because the Dream Team, I wanted to help the members that were really active at that time. And there were several of them. But then, one by one, they kind of like dropped off. So now we're going to have Dream Team just for like the higher roles. And we're just going to do it within UT. But Dream Team was just like my personal like mentorship, and you can ask all the Dream Team members. I'm pretty sure that all of them will tell you that there was value that I was able to provide them to get them to the next level. I mean, JC, if you're on voice chat, I think you can kind of pitch for it or vouch, I guess.
I learned nothing from TJ.
Thank you.
No, there was so much to learn. It's legit the best thing that could have possibly happened in my life. Like, just think about all the information that he had to accumulate, how long that took him, and then literally he just gave us like bullet points. So yeah, to this day, I'm still so thankful. And then yeah, I feel like I feel bad about dropping out, but like I had every intention of still staying in. It's just that I had a couple of personal issues. I had to go to China, and then got back in time for COVID at least. But yeah, you told me that what do you call that? The Dream Team was still open, and I'm really thankful for that.
Yeah, we're just like moving it into UT now.
Sounds good. Can definitely help out in there too.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Always.
Like even now, like even though TJ's not like there, like I still learn quite a bit in Dream Team, and good habits, things that hold me accountable, practices that I should already be doing, that have been helping me out. And a huge shout out to Blonde. I wasn't there during the old Dream Team. I wish I was, but maybe we'll get TJ back.
That I don't think I'll have time for right now. Probably later. But I got some life goals I have to tackle.
TJ. Yeah, honestly, what's that?
Yeah, Sasha, like what Tan sacrificed for us, it is ridiculous, guys. And she does a lot of stuff in the back end too. And, it's not easy, because women have a timeline, right? They can't have kids after a certain point. So for her, she's always wanted like at least 4 kids, even more. So for her to make a sacrifice like that is amazing. I honestly am lucky. They say the equation for like a happy life, it's first part. It's not just like what you do with your life, but it's who you do it with, right? So I kind of lucked out, found someone that was actually patient with me, understood my ADHD tendencies. And honestly, the patience, holy. Like, to be honest, guys, I do literally just work, and she pretty much handles everything else. I joke around whenever she asks me what I want to eat, I just like executive order. She has executive order on anything.
Yeah, man. And I'm glad that you're balanced in all other areas, not just this is trading and this is it. Like, there's the rest of your life and you have to be happy, right?
Yeah, I mean, funds is, having money is good. It helps a lot of problems, but it doesn't solve every single problem, right? There's still problems, and money isn't going to solve every problem. You guys will learn that once you grow your accounts, that, yeah, money is nice. It solves a lot of problems, but it also makes for costly mistakes. And it makes it for, a lot bigger stuff on the line. And also, one more thing that I wanted to add on to that, it's, I'm going to be moving to the new home soon, so I got to start packing and all that stuff too, on top of coding. So, man, my schedule is like jam-packed. And then if even after that, I still have a few more things to do, which is, John Gotti, I need your help, which is we're going to set up the home gym, and then you can work out with me. Get me back into shape. I got like 20 pounds I need to lose.
Got you. I never thought the day would come. This is honestly better than making money in trading,
Right.
I'm packing my bags today. Do you let me know when I move in? I'm packing the bags right now.
To be honest, whenever I like gain weight, like 20 pounds, all I do is I just go on a keto diet, work out a bit, and then, wear a sweatsuit pretty much all day long. Boxers are able to, within like 5 days, cut like 30 pounds, right? And then within like 2 days, they're able to, or like 1 day, they're able to get that 30 pounds back on.
Weight.
Oh, that's the other thing too. I love boxing. So, I can't wait to get back into boxing. I miss it.
Oh, TJ, we're going to get you shredded. We're going to get you competition ready. Let's go.
All right, perfect. I think it's like the way people have done it. I mean, if you look at Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos and stuff, they look better now in their 40s and 50s than they did in their 20s and stuff, right? And actually, I think, most people plateau at like 30, right? And then it goes downhill from there. I want to do the opposite. I want to be like Mike Tyson. Like, man, the way he punches in that video that we watched, that was ridiculous. I want to be that strong. I'm a good fighter. My mom has a black belt. My dad, black belt in Wushu. So I learned a lot, and also a lot of fights in my life.
Yeah, guys, this is crazy. If you guys are new and starting out, I'm getting DMs daily, like people busting their accounts on options. Please stop.
Yeah, please, guys, please. Like, not even 10% of my positions are option plays. It's just too risky.
Yeah, guys, like that is like the main reason I ever take a big hit to my account. And like after that last talk with TJ and a couple other things, life goals, I was like, yeah, like it doesn't make sense. You got to reevaluate your patterns. Like, okay, I'm doing decent, and then something happens, and either or I get too confident, and I go back to trying to trade options. it might go good for a little bit, and then let's say I have a really bad day, you know, I'm not emotionally all, you know,
CTG.
And shit hits the fan, then I'm taking these losses. I'm just erasing the gains I made. Luckily, it's on a small account because I moved everything to IB. Oh, by the way, TJ, the IB account that we opened in August, as of like over the weekend when I checked it, it was up, I think, close to 46% or something. So after today's wins, we should be pushing over 50% on that account. And that I never traded options on. So huge difference. So yeah, I told myself, yeah, I'm not going to touch options for a very long time, even on the smaller account. And as of today, I recouped half of like my biggest trading losses a few weeks ago. Just literally by me not trading options, just taking, you know, some decent trades and sticking to the plan, regardless of how confident I get, how good I get. I'm just not going to go back to options for quite a bit of time. And
Good job, buddy. And honestly, I think it's also because you actually took my advice and you stuck to it, right? And man, the results speak for itself. Well done. 50%. I'm telling you, most funds can't make that. And those stocks we're trading, these are scalable trades. You know, it's not like, you know, like Tim Sykes says, it's, you know, his strategies are only for people that want to make 200K a year. Hell no. Ours is limitless. So well done. And John Gotti, it's shout out to you because you're the one that put in all that effort as well. So good job, man.
thank you, bro. You know, honestly, like everyone has helped me in this chat. But like I have to give it up to you because as a friend, right? Like when you tell me some shit and, you know, I speak to you about my personal goals and things going on outside of here. So when we have that talk, you know, as a friend, I know you're looking out for my best interest. So that goes beyond trading, you know, and when we look and we reevaluate where I go wrong, it's not even like I take one bad trade that goes horribly wrong. It's literally that, you know, it's options and maybe I didn't cut the trade fast enough. You know, when I'm in my groove and everything is solid, I'm sharp, yeah, no problem. I'm executing those trades. And then let's say I get into that emotional rush, it hits the fan, that's like the worst time, right? And if I'm not, you know, managing my risk properly with options, I'm screwed. Then it erases all that hard work. So then I had to put myself back to the test. Like, okay, when I just trade stocks, how decent am I doing again? You know, and I'm like, oh, look, there's really no problem with me trading the stock and the risk management because you're not going through insane fluctuations either, right? And yeah, man, hats off to you, bro, because, you know, for you just being a great friend, you know, and even the last few weeks just helping me, not even with, you know, setting me up with people, but just helping me kind of, you know, mitigate that stress and being there. So thank you, bro.
No problem. And honestly, it's because you took my advice too. You know, like I tell people to do a lot of things. Some people don't follow through with it. But, you know, when you mentioned TDoc on Friday, I was like, you know, this is too high, you know, and I was like, John Gotti, this is probably where you want to kind of scale up. And, you know, you took that advice. At that point, I know you were so happy about TDoc. As soon as I looked at the chart, I was like, I'm not too confident on it. But you took it and you're like, you know what? I'll listen to him. I'll scale out. And because of that, you saved money. So good job.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Shit, because that would have been a big shitstorm actually. If I held Docu and TDoc, I would have got slapped so hard today. I mean, the only thing that sucks is that I closed out Tesla, but I mean, I made gains on that. But I took your advice because honestly, guys, you get tired at some point of, you know, taking advice that you know might be good because you know that there's that slight possibility, but I was like, no, fuck that. Like I'm done with that. Like I'm here to make money, not here to be right or wrong. I'm here to make money. That's the most important thing. And you know, someone telling you something, you know, and you did check in with what's an Greedy win too, and I mentioned to you guys too, like I'm closing out everything on going cash by the end of the day on that account, and I did. So yeah, man, thank you, TJ. I know in the beginning I was a little bit more, you know, stubborn with my ways. I wanted to kind of test things out myself, but I realized this is just stupid. It's like, why don't I just learn from someone else's mistakes? Like I don't, like obviously I knew that TJ obviously knows more than me. I mean, that's a no-brainer, you know, but it was, I guess, me trying to prove to myself early on, like, oh, if I can get this right or not. And it's just a dumb game, guys. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, and it kind of sucks. I see a lot of advertisements lately saying, you know, trading options is what everybody's trading now. Nobody trades shares anymore. Like, oh no, this is the way to get people to lose all of their money immediately. It's so bad.
Oh yeah, like the losses, guys. You saw my Shopify trade. That thing went against me this next day, like 40%. It's ridiculous. And then it obviously came back. I had to cut a loss. It was at like 3% loss when I cut it, but it's still a loss, and it still hurt. And with shares, I don't have that worry. Like I have Shopify right now, and Shopify tanked today, and I still have it, and I'm still up on that position. If I had the options, I'd be destroyed right now. It probably would be down like 50% at least.
Yeah, other than this room, the only options trader I really trust to take any advice from or listen to would be Ripster. That guy's sick. He knows his stuff, but he's always preaching stop loss, whereas I don't think a lot of the other guys are.
For options, it's hard enough to become a profitable trader with shares. It's even harder to do options because it's just leverage, and then you have a time limit.
Yeah.
Like, so most new traders, I guarantee you, they're going to blow up their account. Like, it's hard enough to become a profitable trader. On top of that, you're trying to leverage, and then there's a time limit. Like,
that theta kicked my ass hard when I started trading options until I understood it.
CTG. That's why I sell contracts. You guys saw my Amazon trade that I took on Friday, I believe, or Thursday, right? Actually, it was Friday, and I sold the puts. Sold the puts on it. This morning I was down, but as soon as it got back up, I was still profiting, and I still was able to get out because selling options is so much better. You get that nice little crush, and that crush is everything.
I think the only time where I will do options, and I'll obviously consult with TJ, but if we have a massive correction, instead of going in with size like last time, I may just get like a 1 or 2 contract and get like leaps on it. And I think that would be it.
Leaps are different. Leaps, I consider, if you buy leaps far out, I mean, at least 190 days plus, you're okay. The theta is not going to affect you. Any move down, it's not going to hurt you as much unless there is a but in this, unless IV is high. If IV is too high, then and the stock's been running up for a long period of time, as soon as it starts dropping, you're going to see the IV getting crushed on your contracts, right? So other than that, those kind of like extreme situations, usually you'll end up doing better. And it's actually better to buy like leaps. Buy 1 year out. Remember we talked about that Apple trade we saw? Someone bought like the $80 calls for next September. And I told you guys that was the smartest thing because it would have cost him like $22,000 or something like that. Instead, he spent like $13K or something. And he got so deep in the money. Like that makes sense because you know what? You can't buy 100 shares on everything, right? On something like Amazon, I have to use options. It's not easy just to buy just the shares. It's a waste of capital.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. By the way, Jem, I know you were looking for Baba. Consider taking a look here.
Yeah, and targeted bets are okay. Day trades is okay if you keep your stops, right? Like Mahdi is amazing at it. Jazian is amazing at it. I'm not as good as those two, but they kill it on a daily basis.
Yeah, I'm going to act like I am. So yeah, hats off to you guys. I mean, I can be when my mental edge is there, like I'm on point. Today I'm like so-so, I'm decent. I even missed Docu. I took off half and then I wasn't managing that trade. I was focused on something else and it pulled back a bit. So I'm down like $2 a share or whatever. It's not a big deal, but
guys, what's working?
Yo, Riddles, UT baby in the house.
Busy.
Is the baby learning with us today?
No, the baby's at the hospital still. My girl let me come home for a few hours, so.
Nice. How's the baby doing so far?
It's good. He's just chilling. He's chilling like a villain. Healthy and cute.
Very good. Happy to hear.
All right, guys, I'm going to get off voice chat and see you guys later. My eyes are like burning, so got to take a break.
Take it easy, TJ.
Hey, buddy.
Later, TJ.
Take care. Yeah, I just closed out T-Doc. I'll focus on some other tickers. I mean, not necessarily that it's a reason, that should exit it. I'm pretty sure it would do me quite well as a swing trade, but I'm gonna focus on Baba and a couple other tickers instead.
We got burned. I posted kind of like a little bit of advice. None of us got to any point in this like easily. We all had to make the time and focus because, I mean, it's an investment. Time is an investment. So you have to make the time and it's going to be profitable for you in the future. So even if you work full time, that's great. I mean, you have an income coming in, like TJ said, so you can make some losing trades and you still have that income coming in. But I mean, you got to just do the work. There's no easy way to this. You can't just like get into the chat room and then trade what everybody else is trading. You got to do your own due diligence. Otherwise, you're only going to be following. But the best traders, they make their own decisions. You just have to do the studying to get there.
Well said, Rob.
Yeah, following you, you're also kind of late. We're alerting you guys, but we're already in an entry. And then by the time you guys get our alerts too, you guys also have to put in entries too.
Yeah, that's a huge thing. I just want to touch on. So I used to have this, like when I first started out, you're looking at people's alerts like, hey, look, guilty as charged. Like it is what it is, But what I realized is that they've already put in the alert. By the time I read the alert, by the time I'm debating and I'm figuring out my position sizing, the trade's already starting to move. I've already missed a couple of dollars on the move, maybe even halfway. And now it's like you still kind of want to chase because you're like, oh shit, I don't want to miss the alert. I want to make some money. And it pulls back. And now you're like, oh shit, should I exit? They're still fine because their entry is $2-3, lower than yours, right? So it's not something sustainable. Like today, for example, discords were down. Right? Like, what would you do? Right? Like, I executed my best trades today with literally no Discord. Like, the only push to talk button worked, and I was just doing my own thing. So, but I couldn't do that like maybe 6 months ago, 7 months ago. So, you have to do it for yourself so it can be something sustainable that you don't need anyone. But obviously, the chat will be beneficial to you.
Here, I'll give you the reason why you should never follow somebody into a trade. First of all, you don't know if they're going to stop out. You don't know if they're going to average down like 10 times. You don't know where their profit taking is. You don't know what percentage of their portfolio or capital they're using going into the trade. So don't follow any trades. But if somebody brings up a ticker, look at it. And then if it goes along with your strategy, then you can get in. Like, that is the problem why you don't follow people.
Yeah, do your DD. Find out like why you like it.
Guys, I'm looking to go long on Logitech at 75. It's at 76 or 77 right now, so just keep an eye on that.
I just want to chime in on the option side. One of the reasons I don't say a lot the tickers I'm getting in or I'm calling out where I'm getting in is because I feel like I'm still learning from a bunch of you, and though you feel maybe I'm successful or whatnot, I struggle every single day. Like right now, today I'm negative 5,000, and that's my cap for a day. I mean, I probably a high risk tolerance to compare to some of you, but that's my cap for today. So I'm done for today. I had a different outlook for how today was going to turn out. In terms of how the stocks were going to move. So obviously I'm wrong and I need to go back and just sit and reanalyze everything that I've done today. But last week I make 16K, so that's why for me this is my cap where I stopped trading. And when it comes to options, this was trading options and it happened so fast. I was up 5K at one point, and because of the toss issues, I couldn't get out, and here I am, So when it comes to options, like the guys were saying, if you do not have proper risk management, you will wipe your account. And I even messaged TJ. I said, I think I'm going to stop posting profits because, like the guys were saying, give me a play, getting messages about this and that, and it's not about us giving you a play. It's you learning how to do this thing. And
DKS.
I sorry guys, I don't know the name properly, but whoever said this earlier.
PTR.
But you have to be able to read the chart yourself. You have to be able to trade the thing yourself. And I don't want to beat around a bush on what they've already said, but that's the truth of it. If you cannot make these calls yourselves, you should not be doing this.
You
At
should
least
be
in
learning
options.
on everything, actually. Like, you should be learning. Don't invest so much time into trading. Like, you don't have to pay to play, right? You don't have to take losses. A lot of chat rooms that are paid, they'll tell you, oh, you have to trade it live and stuff like that. And it's like within 1 year or like 3 months, you can be successful. Just follow my alerts. Well, those are the guys that won't tell you that it's going to take you at least 3 years to be consistently profitable, to get to a point where you can do this on your own and for a living, right? They can't tell you that because, you won't pay them $250 a month or more on a monthly basis for 3 years, right? So they try and rush that process and rush the paper trading. But guys, you can paper trade until you get everything aligned. Once it's aligned, like, go for it, tackle it.
Yeah, and those people stand to make something from it. Like, I've had people, and I won't say names. I mean, I don't even personally remember their name
CLW.
anyway. But I messaged them regarding some stuff, regarding some quant stuff, and it was like, oh yeah, take my alerts and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh no, like, I'm just trying to learn the process. And it was like, no, you'll learn it along the way. Many of my students have, just take my alerts and whatever, you'll learn them as you go. And I was like, no, fuck that, right? Like, that's not sustainable. That's not what I'm looking for. Maybe if that was me like a year ago, maybe I would have been like, yeah, hell yeah, but that makes no sense, literally. Like, you would rather sit there and spend that extra time, teaching yourself, even if it takes you a couple months. Remember, God willing, you have some decades to continue on with the sport, right? It's not like that next few months, if you spend that to learn, is going to kill you, right? So, yeah, you want to focus on sustainability, right? As much as, it's easy, you see people making profits, trading every day, and you're like, damn, I want to get in on that, like, I don't want to spend all this time learning. That's not sustainable, right?
Yeah, another thing I wanted to say, it's swinging options. I don't swing options at all. That's how much respect I have for options. I only swung Neo last week because I said, okay, well, if worst comes to the situation, I lose 2K, whatever. But again, that's my risk tolerance, right? But I have so much respect for options and I know that one wrong move or you chose the wrong contract or whatever, and the thing, let's say I grabbed those 520 calls for last week, and look where the stock is at today. I would have been kicking myself. It would have been horrible. So again, I have so much respect for options that I just day trade it. That's all I do when it comes to options. If you're gonna swing, follow TJ's advice. Do some big leaps. That way you have a chance. Other than that, you better know or be really confident on what you're doing because it's scary.
No, good advice, man. It's something that people need to, like, because even me, like, when I would look at, you post profits, I'm like, damn, like, that is enticing, but I was like, I'm not touching it. But regardless, I can only imagine for someone that hasn't gotten burned or that hasn't, had their fair share of experiences, right? They're gonna look at them and be like, damn, like, I want to get on that. Like, why do I want to make a couple
PSTI.
hundred when I can make a couple thousand? But then there's also the flip side, right? So,
Right.
And this doesn't go for everyone, right? Like, obviously, people that are far more experienced, they spent their time, they spent their years learning it, and, they're great at trading equities as it is. This doesn't go for them, right? So.
Yep. And just to add validation to what TJ said, this is my third year trading, and I know some of you guys. This is your first year, and you guys are doing great. Kudos to you. But this is my first year being profitable. after 2 years, this is my first year being profitable, and this is the year now that I'm being profitable is when I'm having to learn risk management big time, because now that you're making money, you really got to protect that money as well. So it takes time, guys. It's not something you learn really fast. Some of you do, great for you, but that's not for everybody. So give yourself time.
Yeah, that's a big one. I first 2 years were like brutal, and like I'm so glad that I did not quit then, because I'd be kicking myself in the ass right now. I never get to see this version of my life, you know. So
Yeah, I agree. I lost 20K in 2 years.
I probably did about I haven't lost, but nonetheless, it's all the same shit.
Yeah,
you know. One thing is we can't get it back.
Hey guys, Logi, sorry to interrupt. Logi is up 60 cents from when I called out the entry, so figure looks like it's at that point of control, but it looks pretty bullish here. Next area, I would say, is 78 for some profits, but honestly, it's run down so much, 18%, that you can probably set a stop and just let it run. I don't think it's going to hit below this 77 mark today, so it's just up to you guys and your risk.
HHR.
Sandy, so those are very like nobody can really tell you that, right? Nobody has like a crystal ball as much as we all want to know the same thing, but you just play what's in front of you. That's the most important thing, right? Just literally play what's in front of you. You know, spending a good chunk of your time forecasting and asking other people for it is just literally a waste of your time, you know.
ZM just broke back down below 435.
Nice. I'm going to set a stop on Logi, guys, and I'm going to find another ticker. So play your risk the way you want to. You know, nothing is guaranteed. So it's already gone up 60 cents. So dude, I'm kind of pissed. I bought ZM at 414, and it broke out at 420, and then I pulled back, and then I was an idiot, and I sold. And I kept telling myself, I was like, this has to run up. And instead of making $3,000, I only make 600. What an idiot.
Gotti and I were just saying earlier that ZM is that stock that every day I'm kicking myself in the ass on.
Yeah.
Learn that if it does more than 6% dip, you want to catch the first pullback. And this time it did almost a 20% dip. So that was a smart move.
I took some off. I believe when I called it, I think I took some off close to that 442. So I'm still holding shares in it. Like I took off partial, and I forgot about it actually. See, so that's a good thing. So now it allows you to focus on your next trade. They used to preach this all the time, but it would never click. Because probably because my position sizing was too big and I probably didn't take a partial. So you're just tripping out watching that ticker, and you always hear them here, oh, just move on to the next ticker. And in my head, it's like, how could I move on? Because I'm tripping if this thing goes down.
GNCA.
So, there's a couple that come into play with that. Go ahead.
I'm learning more and more because I'm writing down the plays that continue to run. And 7 times out of 10, I exit too early. And as I write it down, it makes me more confident to just say, dude, just let it do its thing. Dude, just let it do its thing. And I would really recommend writing down when you feel uncomfortable, and when you close a position, go back to it, see if it runs, and don't get mad at yourself, but just write it down. And then see in a 30-day period, if 70% of your plays run further, then you'll get confidence of like, hey, I need to let this run a little bit longer. And then just move your stops up. So that way you still make profits in case you get stopped out.
There's that, moving your stops up, and yeah, like you said, right, like evaluating your plays, see which ones, because half of it is just emotions, right? Just if you don't like, this is something that's very simple, but it's a good takeaway.
NBR.
If the chart doesn't tell you that you need to sell it, if the volume, there's nothing that's literally telling you to sell it except your emotions, just sit, right? Just sit there and just wait, right? that it has to show you that there's a reason you need to exit, right? And if it's just your emotions playing tricks, talk your trade out loud. You know, like go through your entire trade and ask yourself, if you're about to take a trade, ask yourself about the opposing view, right? Like if someone's on the opposite side of that trade, would you take that trade if you were a bear, right? Or vice versa, right?
Yeah, exactly. And one thing people also do, and this is what I still do it sometimes, I cut my longs quickly, but I always, my losers, I'm always thinking, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. And I had it flipped. You know, my longs, I gotta say, it's gonna keep going, and my shorts, I gotta say, I'm screwed. You know.
Yeah, that was huge. I was speaking about this earlier, and I was like, if I didn't let these trades run this morning, right? Like I think it was a Tesla or whatever, it was like 14, 18 something dollars a share. Like if I didn't allow for those trades, like the old me would cut those at like $3-5 a share, you'll never allow yourself to become profitable. Right. And I've had TJ and them preach this to me too. So it's finally stuck in my head. Like if your losses are like $3-5 and now your winners are almost equivalent or a little bit less, you're never going to be profitable in the long game. Right. So that ratio has to change. Right. Like if I keep cutting these trades short, I'm never going to I'm just consistently going to be trying to make back what I'm losing. And that's a very tiring game, So keeping that shit as short as you can, like Jado said, right? So cutting that short and trying to let your winners, go as long as you can. Try to get the best setup so it allows you to hold those too, right? Because you shouldn't always hold it too. It's not just like, let me just continue holding and holding. No, like if your setup sucks and you think it's going to reverse, obviously cut it. But that's where getting a good setup comes in, so you can actually hold that trade.
Yeah, exactly.
BT, thank you. Check that book out, Chimp Paradox. Nice. Is that specific to trading, or is it just like a psych book? And Tesla did a little gap up on the 5. Oh, that's actually good. Fuck, I just realized I'm in profit again. I'm down on Docu a couple of dollars. I did add back. But I took off half. See, so that, now I'm not stressing that it's down, right? Because I would have just waited and waited and waited, right? So because I took off a couple of dollars, I'm already in profit, so it would have went down against me. No big deal. I added a little bit more to Docu, and now it's slowly pushing back up. It's still in the negative by like $2-3, but I went smaller. I think part of it was, after having such a big day, if I did add back to positions, I didn't want to get burned and give that back. So when I did add back, except for the ZM trade, every other trade I added back in small. I guess it's kind of like a little safety mechanism in my brain, but.
Yeah, so Jessica had a question. How much money should I trade with when first starting out? And we can kind of all add in, but I'll tell you, it's really how much money you're comfortable with losing. In all fairness, so if you have an account that's 30 grand, but if it hits 28 grand, you're going to start tripping, and you feel like your life's over and all that stuff. Then maybe you shouldn't trade. Risk a couple grand. But if you have $2,000-3,000 and you're like, hey, this is just extra money and I don't mind to lose it and I want to learn, then do it. 100% it's up to you. But I'll tell you, you should definitely start with very small amount of shares and test your strategies, at least for a few months, and then start ramping up as you see your success rate increasing. But again, nobody can tell you how much money you should spend and not spend. So
I would say don't spend any money. Paper trade first.
Yeah, I'm with him on that one. And also, guys, so we don't obviously know what other factors, sorry, I'm trying to watch the trade at the same time. So, we don't know if they have another stream of income. So that's another important thing. Do you have another stream of income? Also, what's your risk tolerance? Have you paper traded? How much time have you spent learning? Like, what's your current understanding of the market, of trading before you begin. You got to go through a whole checklist of things. And yeah, like a lot of, like I'm reading a lot of people on paper trading. Yeah, like, of course, if you're just starting out, please do spend that time paper trading. Obviously, after a while, your confidence will go through the roof. So yes, it does have its cons, but you would rather do that than start off by losing your money and have a bad experience with the market.
Yeah, I would recommend don't trade options because that's the fastest way to lose your money.
Yes, don't trade options.
Fastest way to lose your money when you're starting out.
And one thing that I took from TJ is that you can also trade really, really good stocks. So when you go long, like SPY, for example, when it goes against you, you can just hold it.
So TJ's personal opinion, because he's been asked this a lot, is just to invest in the beginning, especially if you're under like 20K. And then also trade stocks that are, that aren't considered bag holds, like AMD or something like that. They're down, just a matter of time before it comes back up. And then paper trading only works if you're actually treating it like it's paper. It's like it's your real money. If you're not sweating, it's not going to help you out.
Exactly.
I was actually sweating while I was like paper trading in the beginning, just because I've lost a lot of money before, so I knew the emotions in it.
I don't like recommending paper trading, to be honest, because it's not going to be anything like when you have real money.
Right, and you get filled immediately, which is not the same as when you're in the market. Like you press.
You're going to put $1 into it or something.
Yeah. It's good practice. I just don't like to also tell people to feed into like what do you call that? A losing account, So feeding around is probably the best.
The thing. You want to make sure. The biggest thing with trading is you want to wake up richer than you were the day before. And it doesn't matter if it's $1, $20, $50, it doesn't matter. So don't even stress about how much money you're making when you're first starting out. Just focus, hey, I want to make $5 today. That's your lunch for the day, right? I want to make $25 this week. That's my lunch for the whole week, whatever it is. And just start building it up and building it up and building up until eventually you get confident. So like I said, just don't lose money. That's the biggest tip I can give.
Well, so I would say with paper trading, if you started out with paper trading, this worked for me. So started out with paper trading, learned some strategies, learned patterns, things like that. Then once I put real money into the market, yes, sure, because I was paper trading, I was a little bit more confident originally, but then I put money into the market and then I lost some, right? Now, that feeling, when I went back to paper trading after that feeling followed me back into paper trading. So like you said, when I went back to paper trading, I was sweating because that emotion was still there if I was losing money. But that's when it started to build, because then when I went back to real money after that, it, like the emotions of losing money was still there, but paired that with paper trading just definitely helped. So I think you have to do kind of both. The emotions do have to be involved. You don't want to lose money. I hope that made sense. I'm sorry.
And here's another thing. You have to lose, because a lot of the stuff that you learn is from losing, right? And so if you don't lose, a lot of the emotional control and discipline that you have, you'll never get, because that's the stuff that when you go through that experience and you come back in, you see that same play and you want to make that same impulsive decision, those negative emotions that you had previously will help you and hold you back from keeping those decisions. So it's inevitable you're going to lose money, but try to keep it to a minimum, right? So.
And one other thing is that, even though, like I wish I could go back in time and have paper traded, the thing is, because it's not just you developing a strategy. There's so many things that are new to you. Like I know that I just got my sister into trading, like just understanding the types of orders and all these, things, how fast you have to execute, watching the charts, watching the stock move up and down, how volatile they are, like so many things that, we may have forgotten about. But if you're brand new, you're starting all over again, it's not easy. One thing I did with my sister, so my cousin's sister, right? So I told her, okay, look, I'll help you out with your portfolio. What I need you to do for me is study, right? So what I do is I find really, really good dip buy opportunities like Tesla when we hit, for example, that 330, 350 range, and I got her to buy in there. Same thing with Amazon, a little bit under 3,000. A couple of really good entries, especially during that correction. And when we did hit some nice highs, told her, okay, scale out, take out some profits, right? And, it gives her a great cushion, right? And I try to get her to focus more on like longer term swings or just investing and building that cushion room. So when she is ready to day trade and has the time, of course, then she can do that, right? Versus trying to start off by day trading when you're already brand new. I kind of, looking back now, I feel like it's kind of like a recipe for disaster, especially when you're first starting out, right? So. I mean, let's face it, guys. Day trading is not easy, right? By any means, right? Especially if you're like just starting out, you're a month in, 2 months in, like,
All right, looks like Logi's moved into an uptrend. It's got higher lows now. So didn't hit the last point. So if you're still in, consider some partials here at 77.50, and then we'll see what happens here. I might start consolidating here.
I like Baba here. I feel like Baba might bounce here.
$295 is the support level for Baba. So if we break over 295 and hold, then I can see this as a good entry point.
Yeah, just want to see how it holds up here. That we got a bit of a lower wick pushing. Jem, I don't know if you're still on. I know you were looking for the entry for Baba.
Yes, I was.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. Sorry, what was your chart? I'm trying to remember that area that you had for
I
Baba.
was looking at around 295, 294. I think that's what.
I wish I closed out at 300. I slipped up the second time. I could have got back in here with you. I did take a small ad actually as it was dropping, but I wish I closed out there. I think today I'm managing too many tickers and kind of getting in and out a little too much, but actually no, not getting
I
in and
always
out.
expect that at noon that they just push the price down with low volume.
I mean, even today, Tesla got me off guard, like in the morning when we were tanking, because I had that position. I mean, I'm glad I didn't sell it, but I could have tried to get back in at the bottom again. But my broker froze on me. One of my brokers froze on me. So, I mean, the trade worked out, but yeah.
Right, Bubba looks like it's about to push over to.
Yeah, ZM's coming down on very low volume. Oh shit, I didn't even realize we're past lunch. No wonder. I didn't even
PFBI.
I don't know where the time is today.
Making money.
yeah, honestly, that's what it is. Time just flew. Like I felt like we were still around like 10, 30, 11. It's crazy.
Yeah, these are the good days.
Really good days. Understatement.
I'm taking a look at Boeing here. High day is 180.85. It's at 179. It's almost at 180. So and the trend is slowing down. Volume is decreasing. So we might see a reversal here at 180. So look for a short here at 180 on Boeing.
It is.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm actually going to consider an entry here on my other broker on Baba. May take a small position here for a swing.
FFBC.
I'll see actually. And I'll see how it reacts to the 300 level actually before I decide if I want to keep it.
I like the price levels just because it's lunchtime. You always wonder
Yeah,
whether you're going to push it more.
I'm hesitating a little bit too, but I mean, I have cushion room. It's decent. I'm going to position size accordingly. Like I said, I don't want to give back anything from the morning, so I'm going to everything I enter from this point on is smaller sizes. Because yeah, guys, main thing is not giving back what you made, right? I don't want to get back into positions where like I have, worse entries than I had before, and then get stuck with the heavy bag. So, all right.
So here's the thing you guys want to look at if you're looking for volume. So look at Boeing, for example. So Boeing just had heavy volume on the last candle on the 1 minute, highest volume it's had over the last 30 minutes, and it ended up being pretty much a doji, with a little bit of bearishness. So that means that at this level, there was a ton of buying and selling coming in, but the selling overpowered the buying, and the price didn't move at all. And so that's a good sign for a reversal. Doesn't mean it necessarily always happens, but it's basically saying that, hey, the sellers are willing to step in right here at heavy volume.
It's moving kind of sideways. I exited it, but yeah.
CIM.
But volume analysis is never 100%. So, but it's just probabilities.
Exactly. Yeah.
And some people use 1 minute, some people don't. There's a lot of noise in 1 minute, so a lot of people feel more comfortable using 2, 3, 5, 15. I use 1 minute the most just because I like seeing what every tick is doing. But I also use multi-time frame analysis to identify support levels. So if I see it coming up to 180, I'll pull back to the 1 hour or the 4 hour, and I'll see how many times has it bounced at this 180 level, not just today. And if it's done it a few times, then that gives me more confirmation of why I want to take the position.
Yeah, it's 1 and 10 minute time frames for me, but I will back out to the 4 hour.
Yeah. And to that point, you guys, if you're new to trading and you're not spending every night before you go to bed reading a book or reading something, you're really never going to get better. And until I really started becoming super passionate about, let me pick up all these books. And here's the thing, you don't have to read through every single page. It can sometimes get confusing, but kind of skim through the stuff. The things that stand out to you, that click for you, let those click for you really well, and eventually when certain things click for you, the other things that didn't click for you will click for you more. And so I really recommend it when you're laying in bed, instead of going through Facebook or, social media or watching TV, like pull up, you can get free PDFs of all these books on Google and literally just read them. And they also help you fall asleep, because when you challenge your brain to learn new things, you tire it out. And when you tire it out, it helps you sleep.
FFIN.
And there's 3 books that I really enjoy. First one is Volume Price Analysis, which is a quick book, just talking about volume and what to look for and abnormalities, etc. The second one is a long book. It's about 900 pages. It's called The Handbook of Technical Analysis. And it's an in-depth book of just technical analysis in general. And it's not something that you can say, oh, I'm going to read this in a month. You just got to pick it up every night and just be like, hey, I'm going to read as much as I can tonight before I fall asleep. And then the third one I like is the techniques of tape reading. And it's not because I want to get into any of these things like as my strategy, but for you to know a little bit about everybody's strategy gives you an advantage and an edge because you know when people are making decisions. All right, that's 50 cents a share on Boeing. Let's see if it keeps moving down. I wanna. I don't think the tape reading one's on there, but I can post the PDF in here for you guys.
Text. HFFG, CVBF.
And so what I want to see on Boeing is it's okay if the volume increases on a green candle, but I want to see there be rejection with that volume increase. So I'm going to set a stop on Boeing at 180.50, and I'm just going to let it do its thing. And I'm going to switch tickers because it's not doing much. If anybody got into that.
Yeah, 3,600 share block order just appeared at 179.27.
On the bid or the ask?
The bid.
There's just so much potential to make money today. It's ridiculous. Like, today is actually just stupid, guys. Yeah, I'm looking for that Baba move too. Oh, Vitos. Sorry, I didn't even see it. I was looking at the chart. VPA for one, that's a go-to. JS actually wrote a really nice breakdown on that, nice summary on that. There's the Bloomberg candles one. There's a couple really good ones there trading in the zone. Oh, there's the Handbook of Technical Analysis.
Quite a few. It's by LIM, LIM.
I didn't realize today is Veteran Day. Well, I guess maybe because I'm in Canada, but.
What did you say today was?
I think someone said something about it was like Veteran Day or something in the chat, and I was like, oh, I guess I don't know because I'm in Canada.
Nah, bro. Veterans Day is on the 11th.
Okay, so someone got it wrong then.
Oh, I don't know what did it, but yeah. How's it going, K-Bigs?
It's going good. Scaled out of most of my MJ calls Friday and today. Just trying to chart out a re-entry point maybe tomorrow or the next day.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at WBA Walgreens, and I really like this chart and price action here. So I've been kind of scooping some up here on the low. Yeah, I don't know. The longer term chart, I'd give me signals of a breakout. Just this is the meter version here.
This is a support level for ZM here, 430. So if it doesn't hold over, I can see it drop down to 425 or to VWAP, which is 426.
NCMI.
Someone's mic. Yeah, I'm actually checking out Walgreens now. I've never actually traded Walgreens.
Nail.
I'm really thinking about shorting Baba right here.
Yeah.
Let's look at it. Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, I can see it. I can see it going down. It's
Keep myself for not selling it around that 299, 300. I could have it.
the 295 is the support, is the resistance level. So
Thank you, K-Bigs. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
if you're going to short it, you're going to want an entry right here at 295, right when it hits 295. That's where all the shorts are coming in.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. I'm just not convinced right now.
I know it's a tough one, especially here. I want to see the upper or lower band twist in a direction before I get some sort of confirmation. But here's the thing, it's 50-50. You can make a decision and you're 50% chance of getting it right.
All in.
How about this? You go short, I'll go long, and then we'll split the profits.
I like it.
Good strategy, man. I like this. Now we're working on.
We'll hedge each other.
Let's do it.
Like that.
Well, here's the thing. If we did that, the person who loses could cut quicker, and then the person who wins could let it run. So it actually might be a good strategy. Jesus, Dave and Buster's is up 20%. That's crazy.
I'm kind of debating, whether I should have taken some off CM earlier. I mean, I did, but it's okay, whatever. Still in profit, but we're up huge. Huge.
Yeah, well, this is a key level right here, so it may hold over. I mean, ZM will drop $100 and then go back up $100 the same week. It happens over and over again.
I mean, I have a good entry. I locked in some good gains. I don't know if I want to sabotage a good entry,
Yeah, exactly. And if anything, you can take partials. And that way, at least you feel comfortable. Like, okay, I took some
around, I believe it was around 442 or something. So I lost
CFXA.
quite a bit. I think $20 a share. So,
Guys, let's take a look at Workhorse, WKHS. And I'm gonna 20 is a support level, is a resistance level. So I may look at a possible short here at 20, but I want to see some confirmation on the candles and volume. Last time I hit 20 was actually last week, and it did a hard reversal. So we'll see. And on the 4 hour, this is also where the 200 is. But don't jump in until you get confirmation. So what I want to see is good rejection on high volume on the 1 minute. But some people can look at the other ones.
This is also coming up on the 50 EMA on the daily.
TXMT.
At 20.05.
Yeah, and Workhorse is pretty bullish right now, just based off of the news sentiment. But you can get a really nice pullback scalp here, especially with this lower price ticker.
oh, damn, Drados, congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm blue. Moving on up. All right, so you guys see how it hits 20 and it does a heavy price rejection on the 1 minute with heavy volume, like the highest volume it's seen in a long time.
Yep.
So that to me is okay. There's a lot of sellers coming. See that? Look at that drop right there.
Wait, what
That's
is
30 cents right there.
Wait, what are you looking at right now? The ticker?
Workhorse.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I thought it was one of mine.
And so, like I said, this ticker is very bullish, just for the sentiment for the day and people looking at it as the next NIO or XPEV or Tesla or whatever it is. So people are trying to get in early. So really, what you want to look for here is just nice pullbacks where you can scalp, 50 cents to $1 on a good amount of shares, because the price is so much lower than the average ticker that we play.
Like DraftKings broke out of that 41.80 to 42.10 range finally. We'll see if it holds.
Well, you're kind of quiet, brother. Is that just for me? Oh, let me turn you up.
Was it low?
Not so much. I guess just in the middle, I guess.
And another tip, you guys, the $20 increments, the $10 increments, especially on the lower price stocks, typically have heavier support and resistance levels than in between. The $5 increments, the $10 increments, etc. But some don't. Some have $3 increments or whatever it is. So just always look at the higher time frame to see whether or not it's bounced before at that level, and if it has, there's a pretty good chance it will do some sort of pullback at that level.
Discussing by this. Keep it discussed.
All right, so if you got in at 20 on Workhorse, we're at 1960 now.
FFIN.
All right, I'm gonna do one of those risky things where I walk away from the charts while I'm in place. All right, wish me luck, guys. Breakfast.
My favorite thing is when you set a stop and then you switch charts and then it goes an hour by and you don't hear it trigger. That's the best feeling ever.
Yo, horrible, man. Don't jinx it for me. Wish me luck. I'll be back. I got off close to my entry price anyway. I took some profits off. So, see, that's the good thing, guys. You take off the partials, you're not tripping, because at least you took some off. So.
Exactly. All right, guys, that's 60 cents a share in Workhorse. And this is a support level from the last pullback. So could be a good, if you're scalping, a good place to take some profits. But if it breaks this level, the next level is 19. So like I said, this ticker is very bullish today. So don't bet against the trend, but take scalps on the pullbacks.
Fez.
It's very possible that we see a head and shoulders here on the 1 minute on Workhorse. All right, I scaled out of Workhorse about 70% of my shares, and I'm going to let the rest do its thing and set a stop at the 20 mark because I'm willing to risk the other 30% to see if it drops a little bit further. So I'm going to switch tickers and let it do its thing. All right, guys, take a look at Docu. It's approaching 200 and at a point of control. And it looks like we got some good reversal signals here. So I want to try to get a 200 entry, but I'm going to take a small entry here with some room to add at 200.
EXPR.
And I like that we see the heavy volume on the green candle. So that means that buyers are willing to step in.
BPMP.
All right, so if you look at DocU, you've got a heavy bearish candle with no volume on the 1 minute. No volume at all. So this is basically testing the market to see if people are still trying to sell. And if not, typically what they call this is an abnormality. And what you'll see is that if people don't start selling because they're afraid, it'll push back up. And so we had a little bit of spike in volume on the pushback down. And so now this is the next test. And this is the level that it bounced last time. But I think a lot of the buyers are going to come in here around the 200 level. So
ESA.
and the fact that if it does drop further, the fact that this next down push has very low volume means that the trend is weakening and weakening and weakening. So as it does that on every pullback, you're getting closer to the reversal area. Yes, BA is melting. I literally set my stop and I didn't touch it and I don't even want to look at it. So thank you. Nice.
BHR.
Yeah, it looks like BA may have bounced off of the open price.
Yeah. Still looks pretty bearish though.
PDA.
Go Baba.
Baba the Hutt.
I took the short. 295.
Nice. Nice Boeing. Let's go.
HOMB. NR.
All right, I'm gonna step away from Docu for a second. Looks like it's just consolidating in this area here for a little bit. So. TDOC is approaching 180, which is a heavy support level. Actually, 182 is a heavy support level, long term. So look for a bounce around 182, and if not, we could see 175. There we go. Some price rejection on TDOC. Guys, you want to try to get in. I know sometimes it's not possible, but you always want to try to get in at the support resistance level, like right at the mark, right? And the way that you do that is you set alerts for yourself on things that are moving, and that way when it gets close to that level, you can look at the multi-time frame.
SMBK.
And for example, with that 182, if you would have gotten at 182 right there on TDOC, you would have immediately been in the green and made $1 per share. And those are the best ways to play tickers off of heavy multi-level support areas. Is try to get in right at the support mark, which is usually a $1 increment. And if you can do that, then and you're in the green right from the beginning, then it's much easier for you to play it out and set your stop right below it.
EXPR.
DraftKings with a nice push up through VWAP.
Oh, good call. Nice. That was $1 per share on Workhorse. Still looks pretty weak here. Looks like trend has changed on Workhorse. A lot of price rejection here on the third candle. So the third candle is typically always going to be some sort of confirmation because things move in threes a lot in trading, especially on pullbacks. So with that fourth candle after the third one is going to be the one that you want to watch to see, okay, is this going to continue pulling back or is this going to continue do a continuation of trend?
SCX.
All right, I'm going to scale some more out of Workhorse here. It looks weak because volume is declining on the push up, but it can go in either direction now. But if you guys got in at 20, your potential was $1 per share, hit 19 exactly. So nice job. All right, Docu's hitting, approaching my 200 mark. Docu's pretty bearish today, so I'm going to take this 200, but this is a stop area for everybody, so I'm going to set my stop very, very tight, probably 199.50, honestly. So we'll see what happens here. All right, we got some volume coming in on Docu. Yeah, do what you feel comfortable with. Don't, just because I'm calling it out, don't do it. I always feel comfortable at $100 levels and $50 increments, and but some people don't. So, and Docu is pretty bearish today, so it very likely could drop below 200. But this is a good risk to reward area. You know, if you set your stop tight, it can work out pretty well for you.
Ed.
And don't expect every play to be a play that works out, right? We've been getting lucky today with Boeing, Workhorse, T-Dog, but just expect there to be something that doesn't hit the mark. You know, that's just how it goes.
What, you mean you're not 100% profitable every trade?
Yeah, come on, man. 120%.
Nice push up on Docu. It's 40 cents.
In.
Nice. T-Dog looking for that 180. I want that 180 again. I took off at 190.
SXI.
Closed out. I think even some at 189 actually. But whatever, 189, 190, yeah. Because I went half and then.
Yeah, and sometimes when you scalp, if you can see a multi-month, multi-week support level, and you can do a buy order right at that level, you can get in and out of a trade in 30 seconds because of the amount of people that buy at that level, and it spikes up real quick. Because sometimes it does go back down, but if you can get in right at the 200 and then sell at the top of that candle when everybody buys in, when it hits the mark, you can make a quick buck per share, real easy. All right, that's Docu's at 201. That's $1 per share. And good thing I scaled out of Boeing because it looks like it pushed back up to 180. I may take another short here on Boeing, but I want to see what it does. It's got the volume's decreasing. And when I call out plays, guys, I'm typically looking for
PFBI.
I usually, unless it's very, very bullish and it's something that swings hard, like a ZM that swings $40 in a day, I typically will only hold the position for up to 30 minute stops. That's just me because I like to scalp in and out. So just pick your exit strategy. You know, us guys on here that give alerts, we're not always going to give the exits because we're moving from ticker to ticker. We may go to a ticker and be like, oh, okay, it dropped 60 cents. I'm going to take my profits here and let some run and then switch. And sometimes we don't call it out. So just all I'm trying to do is just give you guys an alert that, hey, this is an area where it may reverse. So try to catch some profits here. But where you guys should take that, that's up to you. So for example, for Docu, I took $1 per share in profits when it hit 201 on my 100 shares, you know, so quick $100 there in, you know, a minute or 3 minutes. So, but this is something that's at a heavy support level at 200. So I left 30% and I set a stop at 199.50 and I'm going to see what the rest does. Because either way, if it hits my stop, I'm still going to make money. And that's the benefit of scaling some out and letting some run. All right, next ticker. Let's see. Fiverr is oversold. Let's take a look at Fiverr. Ooh, Fiverr just broke 160. It's been oversold on the 1 minute for about 15 minutes. Let's see. A low of day on Fiverr is 152. And there's a support at 156.
EPM.
I want to catch a bounce on Fiverr at 155 with room to add at 152. That's my goal. So I'm going to set an alert at 156. And I'm going to try to catch the bounce at 155 and possibly 152 to add. But 155 looks like a pretty good level. All right, what else is low? Apple. No, Apple's trading in a range, so it still has room. All right, let's go back to Logi. Yeah, so heavy support on Logi is at $75.
MNCLW.
So I'm looking for entry on Logi at 75.
Finally, Baba did something, and I stopped out.
Oh.
EB.
It's almost like it's easier to short during lunchtime.
Yeah, it depends on. I think it depends on the market sentiment. If the market sentiment is bullish, for some reason I see it like slowly pushing up at lunchtime. But if the market sentiment is bearish, then I see it pushing down slowly at lunchtime. But I'm going to pay more attention to that because that could be a good call out.
Text.
All right, Logi at 76.
And that was a nice call earlier. Whoever mentioned, I think it was our
SKT.
Logan, I believe, or could have been someone else that mentioned T-Dot closer to that 180 again. That's where I initially got in.
Yes, sir.
He alerted my sister on that one, on the 180. She got around closer to 182, which, whatever, it's for a long-term hold, it's not bad.
FLXN.
Oh wait, I didn't stop Alibaba. I reversed.
Got him. Very nice. We were pushing off that 295. Let's go. Let's go. I want to see that 300.
Are you-
Sorry, Jem. I think you cut out again.
Are you in, Baba?
Yes, I'm in Baba. Mentioned that I did take an ad on Baba on my other broker. So that one I didn't have any Baba. So when we were just under that 295, I took a small ad there. And I did also take an ad on Baba on here prior to that as well. So let's see. My average on Baba on my main broker is 296.73. And the other one is under 295.
Lately, I've been too much of a spectator.
Yeah, I've been trying to wait for some decent setup and then just pull the trigger, and it is what it is, whatever.
I liked Baba. I liked that area. That's the area I was looking at. It's just I don't like lunchtime.
It was moving so slow there, I forgot that I had set a reverse order. I'm out of most of it now.
Yeah, it is moving slow. I actually stepped away from the screens for a bit. I'm gonna actually get back to the kitchen, and I'm just gonna let the plays do their thing. I think I have pretty good entries. I have good cushion room from the morning.
Get out of here.
I'm gonna go get out of here. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. Do your thing.
I took a small position in Kohl's. High day is about 40 cents higher, but I think this was a good move down. And there it is. There's a nice push down candle. But I'm gonna set my stop tide on this. I'm gonna set my stop at 25.40.
Is that KSS?
Yeah, it's KSS.
You're shorting this.
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't look like a long.
No, so my stop is set at 25.40. And I'm not even gonna watch. I'm gonna let it do its thing.
Looks good. The MACD just turned down too in a minute.
Nice. Yeah, all these retail stocks, all this stuff is bullish today. So trying to catch some nice $1 pullbacks, especially on these lower cost stocks. All right, I'm gonna switch to Logi.
Yeah, Logi was a good one.
Yeah, Logi's at 75, 73. So like I said before, you guys, 75. If you look back on the 4 hour, 75 is a mark. So put your horizontal line to 75 and look at how many times it's bounced off that level over the last 6 months.
GSL.
And that can be something that tells you, hey, I'm pretty confident that if it's bounced off this level 5-6 times, that it more than likely will have some sort of bounce again. Yeah, it's 90% effective, and then the other 10% die or end up paralyzed.
AHT.
BYND, guys, take a look. It's going up $10 now.
OXSQ.
Dark Q double bottom at 200.
STWD.
Wonder why BYND made that move.
BHR.
Is that because of the news with McDonald's?
Logi almost at 75.
LSBK. MNCLW. Find. STKS. Faz. PEIC.
I think I'm done for the day. I hit my profit target at open, so just been scalping along the way. But everyone have a good one, making trades, et cetera, et cetera.
Smart man. Have a good day, brother. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Later.
Halo.
Logi doesn't know what it wants to do. It literally looks like it's just halted. There's a push up on Logi.
MP.
Dude, what happened to Beyond Meat? I went for a run and I had a position. This was holy crap.
AHT. IVAC. BHR. Find.
All right, nice bounce on Logi. I did not get filled though. Did not hit my mark at 75.05.
That's like crazy insider information. Because Beyond Meat could have just released that news right away.
MNCLW.
Yeah, and Beyond Me could have just came out and cleared that up right away. The Beyond Meat news, like it tanked so hard because everybody thought McDonald's was making their own vegan meat. And they waited like until it tanked, waited like an hour or two before they said it was like a partnership with McDonald's.
Spotify's at 280. Which is high today.
RLH. CHS. 4. TWOU.
All right, Logi's at 76.30. If anybody got in at my 75 area alert, that's over $1 per share.
BHR.
Yeah, I didn't get filled either. Actually, I had set my 76.10 as my entry, and it hit 76. I think 18. So, and that's what happens sometimes, you guys. Sometimes it doesn't hit the mark exactly. Buyers will step in 20 to 30 cents prior to the support level. So that's why it's, and I gotta take my own advice to try to get entry about 50 cents above that level, and then add if you can, if you see it slowing down momentum. So, but sometimes you just can't call it; it just happens. Cole's reversed up here. I alerted a short at 25.35, and looks like it's on a downtrend now. It's about 25.20 now. So we'll see if it keeps going. And again, guys, just make sure that you have an exit strategy. You know, 275 is a support level for Home Depot, and it's at 276 right now. And low a day is 275 or 274. So I'm gonna wait and see what happens with Home Depot, but it looks like it could be good for a bounce here in this area.
Yeah, Home Depot looks like a triple bottom on the 15 minute.
Yep. Could bounce here, could go to 274. If you want to be conservative, wait till 274. If you want to be a little bit more aggressive and you think it's going to bounce here, then enter here. There's a nice push up.
DXLG.
Some good volume coming in. I want to see it, but the bars are thinning, so I want to see a good heavy top. It looks like it could hit the 274 mark. So I'm going to wait on here before I enter Home Depot. I want to see a nice volume green candle before I take an entry.
AC.
Look at that push up on Home Depot. Look at that beauty. Wow. That was right at 276. I knew that was going to happen too, because when you saw those double pins on the bottom, double pins are fantastic.
EXPR. BHR.
I was trying to push down on no volume, so this could be a good continuation here on Home Depot. All right. So you guys alerted Docu at 200. It's
VNET.
at 201.30. And it hit 202. So if anybody caught that.
Halo.
Oh, TJ added that in too. Nice, TJ. ZM's got some sell orders coming in. But oh, look at that 1 minute, 2 minute difference on ZM. It's doing nothing.
EBIX. COG. HDSN. OCSI. AHT. PVAC. DRH.
All right, I may take another short here on Coles. I'm just watching it right here.
DXLG. NBRA. CIA. AHT.
Yeah, I hate the new changes to Google. It's just ridiculous. Yanni, congrats on Blue. Good work, brother.
BHTG.
Nice, guys. Logi is killing it. It's almost at $2 a share. 76.76.
Yeah, good work on that call. Good work, Trados.
Good work. Good work.
Baby's making profits. Go. uh, no, I'm pretty sure he took the long. I don't know if he's shorting it now. I stepped away for a bit. Looks like that 295 was a nice one on the Baba. I mean, it hasn't done anything crazy yet, but yeah, it's holding for now.
Yeah, I called out the long on Logitech at 75. That was a key level. Exactly. Sane.
Thanks, yeah.
I said that earlier, John. I said you guys
CRM?
know on Logi. I said everybody pull up the 4 hour and draw a line at 75 on Logitech and look at how many times it's bounced. And you tell me if you want to enter at 75.
Very good call out.
Yeah, Cole's right here, you guys, looks weak. It's still super bullish. It's up almost 20%. So this one is a high risk because these momentum stocks, they continue to just keep pushing. But I'm thinking of taking a small position here. I'm going to set my stop super tight at 25.60.
AHT.
I'm going to enter at 25.55.
DXLG.
And really what I'm looking for
ONEM.
is a nice 20-cent push down. And this is more if you have a good amount of money to buy into shares. Just at this price, it's easy to get a quick scalp and make a quick $100. So, but I haven't entered yet, and it looks like I'm gonna wait and see what it does right here. If it breaks 25.60, I'm only go long.
Back, guys. I'm gonna go have some eat.
Four.
Ooh, look at that Fiverr bounce. I didn't get in on that, but I just called that out. That's $4 a share on Fiverr. Damn it.
Soho.
Logi is bearish though. There's a support level right here at 77.
IZEA.
And so this may be a good area to reverse it. And if you can see, there's a lot of price rejection on the bullish candles. So that means that the trend isn't very strong. I'm going to try reverse here on Logi.
BHTG.
Actually, I'm good. There's no volume coming in. If you guys look at the volume for the last 30 minutes, it's complete shit. So I'm going to close my long position here at 77, and then I'm going to switch tickers. I'm done with Logi. Yeah, it could be a short here, like the double pin top on BA, so good call out. But it could also be flagging, so let's see what happens. I want to see what these next candles do. It needs to break below 182. I would say 182.50. If it breaks below 182.50, it's good for continuation. Otherwise, it can just be flagging and can push up a little bit further. So. Like I said, guys, a lot of these retail, airplane, all of these stocks are going to be bullish. As long as the news continues to stay the same as it is today, these are all going to be pretty bullish this week. So
IHT.
it's easier right now to look for long positions on stocks that people think are going to lose value but aren't, right? ZM, for example, a lot of companies have adopted work from home, and it's just become a thing. And a lot of companies have paid for subscription fees and are already doing the work from home and have already switched to a more permanent work from home environment. And ZM will still be relevant even after this, right? DocuSign is still going to be relevant because people will be working from home. So just try to find these stocks that common sense says, hey, these pullbacks, yeah, they're good because people are moving their money to some of the other stocks. But these companies are still going to do great, even if there's a vaccine. Yeah, see, so there's the bull flag break on Boeing. That's what I just called out. And it just pushed up and broke the pattern. 185 is a heavy support level or resistance level for Boeing, and then 190.
AHT.
All right, HD is at the 275 support level, Home Depot, which is also low a day. I called that out earlier. And so on HD, we're still seeing a lot of bear candles. So what we want to see is a nice reversal candle with good volume. And a break over 275 on the push up. That's what we're looking for.
IZEA. MEOH. SRG.
Yeah, I'm watching HD. It's still pretty bearish. So I want to see, like I said, a good, there we go. It's a nice push back up.
GLMD. BHTG. CDTX. AHT. RTLR. AHTF. Four. UAMY.
All right, Baba, back to low a day.
AHT. BPT. IZEA. KBH. EXPR. QEP.
Hello, anybody here?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's cracking? Baba is approaching 293, which was a strong level on the volume profile for the day. Ooh, Pinterest. Look at that.
AHT. VXRT. People. Four. RCG. MTH. IHT. HT. CALT. AHT. Soho. IHTF. KALV. AHTD. AHT. Soho. IBN. CDOR. AVXL. BPT. AHT. KALV. Soho. DXLG. IHT.
Back. I'm back. All right. What are we doing here?
What's up, John?
What's up, brother? Just taking a look here at Docu. Back around that 200 level. Interesting. Baba had a nice little bounce. T-Doc.
You go.
For shoot.
I was gonna say I got some Docu shares at a little under one.
Good stuff, brother. Also keep an eye on T-Doc. It's around that 180 area. I did pick it up around 180 today, close it out around 189 to 190, and considering getting back in around 180. My issue today is I focused on too many tickers, so I kind of slipped up on some of them, and then I got a little distracted. But yeah. Yeah, I kind of stepped away for a bit. I see markets tanked a little. It's not nice. Looks like Tesla really hit the fan here. That 427, 428 doesn't look too bad. Oh, okay. I'm surprised to see you do some docu analysis. Nice.
Yeah, that chart looks a bit sketch, bro.
Yeah. I feel like it's a good bounce area, though, but it'd suck if we go back down to that 188, 187. I mean, a couple of them did have a crazy sell-off like this. T-Doc, Docu. Yeah, a couple of them. VRM took a nasty hit, too. I don't know why. But I'm glad I sold off VRM, though. I was considering buying back today, and I didn't. I noticed, like, personally, I know my mental edge was, like, going down midday, so I kind of took a step back. Should have done that sooner.
VRM is almost at the 52-week low.
Yeah. So I like VRM. I'm just a little bit hesitant with
AHT.
this market.
Is TJ still in it?
I'm not 100%
TRNK.
sure. He did say it would be good, I mean, we both said this when it was around that like 47 that, yes, it is a good area, but, with everything that is ongoing, we could go lower. Whoever listens, kudos to them. I mean, this area I do feel is pretty safe as an entry. Yeah, it has 2 to 3 year, yeah. I feel like this is a good entry. It's something you can hold on to as well. I mean, like, I mean, anything could happen, obviously, right? We don't have a crystal ball, but I don't think it's going to go much lower than where it's currently sitting at the moment. But, and it is one of his long-term picks, yeah. Yeah, Dacia got quite a bit of cushion room though because I was selling in the 240s, buying back 230, selling it back. And K-Big's nice call today on Walgreens. I was watching a little bit earlier today. Now we're in the 40s.
Yeah, bro. Been in that for a little bit. I wanted more, to be honest. And I haven't got the pullback I wanted yet.
Gotcha. You when did you get in?
I've got like a 35, 40 average, but I just, like I said, I wanted more to like long term.
Yeah. You usually hold this for what, like a couple of weeks, months?
No, I'll hold this for, forever, I guess. I'll just set a stop loss in my long account and let it sit there.
I mean, it makes sense. You have. Oh, does it have a divvy as well?
Yeah, it's like 47 cents or something like that.
Okay, so yeah.
But the chart just screams like long-term reversal though. So I want the appreciation and I guess the divvy.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, why only have one when you could have both, right? Especially where you got in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tesla kind of looks like a safe bet here. Now looking back, I'm kind of proud. You know, it's kind of a little pissy this morning because I took a partial on that 448, and then I didn't take it after it went over that 450s. Close it back again, the rest at 448. But now looking at this chart, that's pretty good. This is where I entered on Friday when I swung that position.
IHT.
So not bad. And then on IB, I got in on the pullback around 434 and rode it up to 448. So that wasn't bad either. Yeah, VRM looks like a shit show. I feel like it might have a version, but Thanks, Ant. Appreciate it. Yeah, it just keeps bleeding out. It's, I don't know, it's a mess. What I try to do is I just try to catch it like I did the other day around that like 40, wrote it up to I think 40, like a little bit under 42, and I closed out a little bit early, but whatever. Damn, Soya. Oh, nice. Master Dead. Congrats on the blue.
Mic test.
Hey.
You are good.
Thank you, sir.
Anytime, boss.
News.
Saying earlier, John Gotti, like I'm watching STMP here, stamps.com.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's down hard after looks like decent earnings and decent guidance, and then it's down further today with looks like the tech sector drug it down. bouncing right off the 200 EMA on the daily.
What's the name of the ticker again? I'm gonna take a look at it.
STMP.
What do they do exactly?
What would you say you do here? So, internet-based mailing and shipping. So they work through the United States Postal Service.
I'm looking at that on the volume profile as well around this area on the 1 hour.
They're just at 325 in August, and they're down at 200 right now, 198.
That's interesting. Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right now. Yeah, we haven't been around this area on that around since like July 14th-ish.
Yep.
If you look at the 4 hour after Bollinger Bands on it, literally looks like an M. From that like July period to now. And that nice little M. We got around that 209-ish, bounced again.
Right.
It's at 280. Came back down, and we have a nice little M. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a bad setup at all. I just don't know anything about the fundamentals. I don't know if the company is going to shit. But yeah, I mean, it does look like a nice setup.
IHT.
Wrap. So I believe TJ got the entry around 410. I entered a little bit later around 421. And then we'll close profits earlier this morning. So holding partial shares for a swing. So I mean, it's still in the profit, but yeah. Be right back, guys. I'm just gonna prep some food. Need to get back on my nutrition game this week. Oh, for anyone that's Canadian, we got gyms opening back up on the 14th, so exciting.
AINC. HT. EQS.
Looks like AMD is trying to push back up over 85.
WPG. Flow. DNK. MDRR. Pay. IHT. BHR. Soho. AFIN. BAC. AINC. CDOR. EQS. MRCC. QTRX. AHT. GPMT.
Someone's got hot mic on. I can hear it from the kitchen. All good, brother. Happens.
MDLY. In.
It could be worse, you know. Sometimes we get some nice music playing, you know. This is not bad. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry.
CHCI. FASVO. LPTX. CHS.
Is
AHT.
Drado still here? It sucks because I got the rug pulled too, and I went to go cook, did a bunch of errands, and came back and whoops.
Hill.
But it's all good. I'm up pretty well for the day, so yeah, and that's why I went with lighter size too on the plays, and I mentioned it earlier. I mean, down is down regardless, but it's all good. I got some good entries.
Spy's coming down here.
Ah, just wonderful. It's the last thing I need. Docu, Baba, ZM, and Tesla.
Heal. EBIX.
How's it going, guys?
TJ.
So I picked up a couple shares because I wanted to take the bottom. So I got W. I bought ZM
TTI.
again. Amazon added onto it, and Adobe. Oh, and ZNGA is trading at a low price, so I bought some $9 calls on it for June 2021.
ADAP.
So APPS came down, but I still think it's a good pickup. So just waiting to see if it'll hold this area.
CPS.
And I think I should add on to ZM over here. Just underneath that 420. Now, ZM's risky though, guys. So, I don't want you guys to go heavy into this position because we have earnings run up. So that's going to be good. And their earnings pretty much is closing at the end of the month. So, their earnings this quarter is going to be good. Their guidance is probably going to be shit. So the run up is still probably going to be good. And people are expecting higher guidance from them because they did issue higher guidance for like next year. So I think it's not a bad pickup, but there's still a little bit of risk because it is overvalued substantially. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you guys are killing it. Oh, and by the way, so I did do some promotions and demotions. So thank you guys for your support. And hopefully, I think I still have a couple more to do afterwards, but I'll get to it later.
I want a promotion too, TJ.
Yo, you got a promotion.
Okay, fine, fair enough. I'll wait. But I was taking a look. A lot of people that deserve to get promoted. Sorry, getting a call once. Man, it was one of those CRA scams, bro. It's just cheesing me. But no, a lot of people really deserve those promotions that got them. They've been putting in crazy amount of effort during trading hours, after hours. So kudos to you guys. Exceed, someone did do a write-up on it. I don't know if TJ posted announcements, but someone did a good write-up on the... there you go. Thanks, TJ.
Exotic, I'm going to promote you too. Thank you for the write-ups.
Yeah, that probably saved a lot of people time and energy, so... I don't know if it's already in announcements, TJ, but if it is, wouldn't be a bad idea. Because I'm sure 20 people will ask the same question after. Doc, you broke under the 180.
AHT.
Yeah, and Docu's under the 200 too. Sorry, I don't know if I had said Docu or T-Doc earlier, but yeah.
Damn, Amazon's coming down.
Yeah, Rap. You will, just I guess do what everyone else has done. Just show up day in and day out. Just do your best to learn, contribute, and just most important thing, just to show up.
AMRH.
And I'm sure you will. There's no reason that you can't. So.
Yeah, guys, everything we do here, you guys can do. You know, John Gotti is a good example. Like, he'll tell you, I haven't taught him how to trade. You know, everything he learned is from the voice call. The only thing that I've done extra was when he's having a bad day or when I think his psychology is a little bit wonky, I'll just like talk to him personally and try and like support him that way. But in terms of like what to trade and stuff, I don't do that. Everything he trades is based on what he likes from listening to what we're trading, right? So, and you're up like 50%, right, on your IB account. So, congrats, buddy.
And no, you know, I appreciate that, especially when I have those down periods. I, you know, have a consultation with DJ, and he helps me get my head together. You know, but a lot of it, and I said this, you know, several times in the past. A lot of it was just earning DJ's respect as a friend. He believed in me when I was in a bad spot with trading, and he told me which books to read. I read them. I did additional work on the side, webinars, whatever it is, you know, videos on YouTube, whatever, just to learn. So, you know, then to bring that back to UT and be able to try to contribute a little bit. And then day after day, week after week, you know, you spend those weekends learning and, you know, listening in from people that are a lot more experienced, and it accumulates over time. It's not like you're going to learn in 1 weekend or 3 weeks or 4 weeks, right? It's going to take a time, but you know, the more work you do, obviously the faster you get there, right? So don't be discouraged. Everyone is growing at their own pace. Some people have a background in this. Some people have more time to spare. Some of us are working jobs on the side. So don't compare yourself with anyone else. Do it at your own pace, but go all in, you know?
Like Jem says, I'm still learning. You know, I still like learn from my mistakes is the biggest thing. You know, that's why I always bring up my mistakes more than anything else. 'Cause, it's so important to know what the mistakes are.
SABR.
Someone's hot mic. Yeah, sorry. You were saying, DJ?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's more important to like learn from your mistakes, right? Oh man, I wish I just shorted VIX. Remember when we were looking at it at 40? That was a huge miss.
Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Yeah, like Blonde said, all in on effort, not YOLO options, you know?
Yeah, make that mistake. They push their money, but you can't push your money. You got to first push your mindset, and you have to have everything correct. Like, you know, we were making more money than doctors, lawyers. They spent 7 years at least in school, right, to get to where they're at, and they don't shit money unless they own their own practice and stuff like that, right? So I think it's important to recognize that this is the same kind of field. We're in a position where you can have unlimited, like
PRSP.
uncapped potential. But that means you have to put in that effort too. And that's why I strongly believe if you guys put in the amount of time that I did into, you know, being successful in trading, you guys will be better and faster. Like you'll notice, like Yanni, I think he turned like, I think he said 10K into like 150 or something like that. See, Soya, it's like within this group, we have so many members that have done way better than me, way faster. And I think that's the entire goal. Like at UT, right? If you guys put in the same amount of time, same amount of years, you'd probably have more than me. Like guaranteed. Because I didn't have this when I started. I had to kind of learn from the hard way.
But he's right. You know, I could show up all day at work, and the first 20 minutes of the day, I made more money than I'd make in 2 days of work. Probably 3 days. I don't know. Like, you're not trading your time for money. It doesn't get any better than that, you know. But the flip side to that is that you put in a stupid amount of work, right? And I'm still learning every day. I still consider myself an amateur every day. And I know that every week I got to learn some new shit, right? Whether it's trading, outside of trading, you know, personal development books, books on relationships. And I always talk about this too. You know, it's a whole package, right? It's your training, your nutrition, your meditation, your sleep. All of these things come into play, right? If you don't have all those things going on, you can't make good decisions, right? So it's not everything just to be able to look at the chart and, you know, set some levels, right? If you're on 3 hours of sleep and you can't, you know, and you're reacting emotionally, getting out at the wrong times, getting in, not sizing in properly, right? And you can't regulate your emotions, and you're fucked pretty much.
And just be patient, you know, like don't rush into things. Like I mentioned, like today's the first day we found out that there's a cure for COVID, right? Things don't happen just overnight. It's like, it's not gonna, you know, happen really fast, right? So we might have some more days where people are taking profits. That's why ZM isn't like a top pick, and why I scaled out a little bit more today, because again, there's too much risk, especially because it's overvalued. And plus, that's why we trade other stocks. You know, that's why we have IIVI. That's why we have some of the other names like, you know, TUP, LB. They're there to protect you on these kind of days.
I didn't know they got something for COVID. I completely missed that.
Oh yeah, so they have a cure. So Pfizer made a cure, well, not a cure,
AHT,
vaccine
EBIX.
that's 90% effective. And they already started to make the vaccine already before they got the FDA approval. So they will have some. So I think they'll probably have it by like January, because Pfizer's a huge company. They can reallocate their manufacturing division to manufacture this at a alarming rate, right?
I think K-Bix was talking about Pfizer a lot too, like leading up. What's the ticker for it? They're probably up a lot, no?
I've been calling Pfizer for like 3 months now.
Yeah, all I hear is Pfizer from you, and I'm like, I thought K-Big's the first person, you know? Thank you, Stradivarus.
I don't think they'll get, like, I don't think it's a big deal for Pfizer. Like, it's still a big deal. I think it's going to be a huge revenue stream for them, but I don't think it's a huge deal because they have such, like, diversified pipeline of drugs that it's probably not going to be like if something like I-Know comes out with a drug, that's going to be a huge deal. That's the only product they're selling. That's the only thing on their pipeline. So for Pfizer, they have so many products. They're so well diversified. So yeah, there's that.
I don't have any inside info. I just pay attention to what people say. And Trump repeatedly said, whether it's slip up or not, that Pfizer was the one making it. You know, and you look at all the orders that they had been receiving, you know, pre-news, it just kind of gives more indication that Pfizer would have been the one to do it rather than Gilead or mRNA.
Yeah, it's like short the hell out of those other stocks. Those are easy.
Yeah, Gilead
no one has results close to this. Like the closest I think was 60-something%. And even then it was like, it was too early to tell. The study was just too small.
Beautiful gap up. I'm just looking at PFE. Damn. Completely missed that one. Stratty also works. Okay, perfect. Stratty. Thank you, brother. Sorry about that.
You guys gotta understand this isn't a cure yet. It's a vaccine, right? So it's moving up on sympathy at the moment.
Yeah, that's why the other ones are up.
The safety data for this Pfizer drug should be out in a few days.
John Gotti, where have you been all day?
Sorry, man. I've been like, you know what? I was trading, and then I was like, I realized I didn't even eat, I didn't drink, and I just took myself away from it, you know, for a bit. And I had the voice on, so like if someone said something, I might come back to the screens. But I missed out a lot actually because of that. But I got in my morning win, so I was like, all right.
So here's the stats.
Sorry.
Oops, sorry. These are the stats that I just wanted to share with you guys. These are old stats as of June, but you know it still applies.
FIVN.
Oh, damn, we got that little upgrade from Tallow Trader to Director. Okay. Why, thank you, TJ.
No problem.
Yeah, VRM took a pretty bad hit, TJ. We went back to like that 38, 39 area.
Yeah, markets are down today. So the tech stocks are getting hit hard. So it's going to drive all tech down. That's why I accumulated some Adobe, because I think that one is probably one that isn't going to get really affected by it. Plus, the AI is amazing.
I've never actually got into Adobe. I'll take a look at that. I think you mentioned it, I think a month or two back, but I think it was when it was having a run up and I already missed the initial whenever you got in. So
RDFN.
oh, Cosmic, that's dope. Oh, Jay-Z, thank you for that.
Thank TJ for that.
WH10DSN.
Yes, we had to thank TJ. TJ, I think you got a little thanks here too.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have most of these. I think I was holding some of them, but I think where I got out was pretty decent on them. I mean, except AMD. Actually, no. What am I saying? I did close some profit on AMD, but I took a big loss before that, the week before, on a separate trade. So yeah, AMD was pretty bad. Well, the initial trade was pretty bad timing, options, and risk management. Actually, I did do one thing that was half decent. Is that I cut 60% of the position before the weekend. So
RDFN.
yeah, but still wasn't good. The most important thing is that we learn from our bad trades. Obviously, that sounds like Captain Obvious, but most of us don't, right? Like, I took that hit with options a while back. I stopped, and then I got, somewhat decent, got some decent results. I got a little bit cocky, and I came back, and I took another swing at options, right? Plus, there's a little bit of impulse and external events as well, but regardless, I still did it. So it took me, 2 or 3 times getting burned. I did have some good plays too, but still, the losses in the end outweighed because, I wasn't mentally all there with everything going on. So, so now I've fully learned the lesson. I've stamped that on my arm, and also because of some other long-term goals, I can't afford to take stupid risks like that. So like as long as you're learning from it, right, and you're not making the same mistake again. Something that TJ says to me, the last time we had our talk is write down your rules and read them over. Like I have my rules all sitting beside me. I got little sticky tabs over my head too, and just go over those every morning if you're struggling to keep those rules.
I like that. Yeah, take notes on your losing trades. Too many people focus on their wins. You want to learn about what you did wrong so you can stop making those mistakes.
Exactly, because everyone can I'm sure everyone has their good trades. When you're already up on a trade, I feel like for me getting out is easy, no problem, scaling and whatever. That's not that's not the tough part. The tough part is when it's going against you and you managing the trade, or when you take on those big losses. Like for me, one of the biggest things was not even the trade itself, but because I was trading options and that fluctuation was a little too much for me to handle at the time, right? So I told myself, okay, I need to take a step back from trading options, right? And I asked myself, okay, so why did I even do that again? The studying the emotions behind it, the greed behind it, the external factors and how it triggered that. And then, having measures in place so when another event like this does occur, how am I going to react to that, right? Little things like that. And yeah, TraderView. TraderView helps a lot. That's something that TJ got me on that I was lofting on. I should have done it. I canceled it, got back on, and that allowed me to study my results, where my, what my strong suits were, how I was messing up, my bad trading days, what hours aren't great for me and which ones are, all those little things. And if anyone doesn't already have it, I would highly recommend getting TraderView. It's worth the investment. You don't need the gold package or anything. The silver package is good enough. Gives you everything you need.
Wait, say it one more time.
The silver
website.
With the TraderView, like the silver package is good enough. I had the gold in the beginning, and it was a waste of money. Like, there's no point. There's no. I think the differences are very minimal. The silver package is more than good enough. Oh, okay, because the future is
I was just curious to see how you're pronouncing it. It's TraderView, I think.
Oh, okay.
Doku, man. Doku.
Yeah, no, I think it's because then I'll be saying TraderView, so.
I think it's TraderView at least, just because it makes more sense, not just TraderView. What would View even mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it is Vu. Yeah, because Deja Vu. So it probably is Vu, TraderView.
We just been calling it TraderView the whole time.
Maybe. I think it makes sense to call it TraderView. Who knows? It doesn't even fucking matter.
Shoot, too. As long as you guys get on the site, that's the most important thing,
Yeah, as long as you use
it. It's jokes. Wow, I can't believe the day's almost done. Where the hell did the day go?
The day's been great, man.
Ooh, Tesla's back down 425. Let's see if we can. 420. Let's see if I can get another 420 entry. Oh, and guys, just one more thing. I take losing trades too. I bag hold too. As soon as it goes back up, like I was bag holding API, if you guys remember, and it tanked against me so far. As soon as it came back up, I scaled out of like 99% of it because I didn't want to expose myself to risk, right? We're not going to get every single trade right. But the whole point is like, as long as you can find an entry where even if it pulls back, you're still going to be able to, lock in some profits. I think those are like the best trades because API, I had an entry at like 40 something. I forgot what it was. And it came back up over my entry, started scaling somehow.
DXLG.
And then I was able to like just hold on to a small portion and add on to it, right? And you guys can always do that too. Like you don't have to stay in those trades. If it goes against you and you have a chance to break even, just break even. Move on to the next trade. Damn, JS, that APPN trade is nice.
LSI. EBIX.
And guys, I think what we need to focus on now, like I mentioned when I got into airlines, because I think we're at near the area where it's bottoming out. So airlines, is doing good for me today. I think we should be looking at post-COVID tickers and trying to scale back some size on the tickers that are still a little bit like dangerous.
Get back into post-COVID like Zoom.
TWOU.
Sorry, TJ. Did you mean like pre-COVID, post-COVID, like Zoom stocks, or do you mean like back to like airlines?
Well, industries that have suffered like because of COVID, right? So those are going to be your restaurants, your Dave and Buster's. I think Dave and Buster's is an easy play. What else? Airlines. I don't know about cruise liners. I still don't think people are going to be, piling up to go on a cruise, especially because, when they had COVID, they wouldn't even let them dock into any dock, right? And there's a lot of people that got COVID just by being on that ship. Oh yeah, cake is good. Yep. Cheesecake Factory. That's a nice one. Plus, I love their cake.
Okay, thank you very much for clarifying that. Because that makes a big difference. Post-COVID sounded like ZM, stocks like that,
GLT. AHT. FOXF.
Really? Oh, because like pre is usually for like the previous one. So like pre-COVID, and then there's post-COVID, which is after the pandemic.
It's wording again. Oh, I guess if you mean like post-COVID, like once COVID's completely gone. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
MNCLW.
Why is this
Okay, I'm
melting
getting
here?
tanked on ZM here. Yeah, everything's melting.
Yeah, today feels like the buy the rumor, sell the news kind of day.
Yeah, and you just got to be careful, right? Because there's going to be like stocks that are going to get affected hard with this, right? So you want to avoid those stocks and try and get the ones that aren't getting affected. That's why for me, it's like Adobe is probably an easy one for me because it shouldn't go down too aggressive, and it hasn't relative to the rest. Oh, and try and find entries where even if it goes against you, there's a good shot that it'll come right back up and test that previous support level.
Bio. MTH. ADCO. NLOK. TNDM.
Man, my Amazon sale was so good. I did pick some up at 2300s, 3200s, but I'm going to add on to it over here before the market closes.
STMP.
And remember, market's only down 1.5% on QQQ, so it can go down even lower. And remember, QQQ gets affected the most because 30% of its 30% of QQQ is tech, right? Oh, nice! I got my Roku entry.
EXR.
All right, guys, got to go back to studying. Yeah, I took Roku long.
All right, thanks for everything, DJ.
Thanks, DJ.
LTRPB. PLD.
No problem, guys. See you on tomorrow.
Later.
Yeah. Have a good one, bro.
EPRG.
Take care.
Door.
Oh, and you know what? Before I leave, what's happening with the stimulus bill? Because I know they tried to pass it, right?
No clue.
Anyone?
WLDN.
No idea, honestly.
We got some people in chat, it looks like.
RDFN.
Mike Belt's probably the person you want to ask.
Yeah, so it's going to be up in the air per se. The entire established count on Congress hasn't really been there yet. There's 2 runoff elections that should finish up in January. And we will know which party basically will have a majority or minority in the House. Pretty sure it's going to wait until then, though.
HLF.
If the GOP takes both majority-wise, I doubt it's going to be as big as some hope.
TWO CAG. IRBT. APPF.
Damn, TJ, I don't know if you're still here, but that INO from 29s when you said it to 840. Jesus, I didn't even know it was 840.
Low. ZS. FBHS. DRE. Reda. AAWW. CVET. PGR. BCC. Alt. MSCI. SNBR. CTSO. AHT. ACO. DNK. Flow. MCO. Cold. Stag. Vivo. RLGY. Heal. Roll. VEEV.
And guys, just keep in mind, I'm trading really light today. Don't go too
AMRH,
heavy.
SRNA.
There's still a little bit of risk. So again, trade light.
until we find a direction.
Cube.
Man, the market's so backwards.
ATSG.
It's like we have a cure for COVID and the stock market goes down.
BLDR. MCO.
Kurzon is going up.
SIG.
What the hell?
RDFN. TLND. Nail. Moss. Site. PLD. For. MTH. MXL. Door.
All right, and markets are closed.
I hope everyone ended their day green. Catch you all tomorrow.
Have a good one, brother. Take care, guys.
Take care, guys.
Shui. BYGRQ, ALS, ASAPR, CHCI, PRPL, Vox, ABEV, MGTX, LSPD, SAIL, MARA, GPRO, TNDM, BRZU, IMAX, IMRN, ANETT, WIMI, ACET, SIGA, AXRT, FEYWGO, VUZI. CIM, MDB, PLT, LPSN, LBTYK, CX, DRI, ONEMI, AMC, BPLR, HES, UVXY, FASC, AHT, 10, AVGIX, low, DVM, run, AVLR, MSP, PWFL, LSXMK, DRV, FCX, IRM, ZS, SNOW, NKLA, PZZA, ENPH, CNK, MRGNI, RPAY, TREX, EVGN, LMT, FSLR, eBay, HUYA, VIAC, VKTX, NWRGS, NBR, LPTH, DIN, AR, ARCT, ZI, KRLD, ELI, RGEN, STMP, REN, MAIN, TWOU, SNDX, PING, MYGN, FVRR, HZN, PCIX, MRVL, PRM, GTHX, Kern, GECC, OESX, GUS, DRIP, INMD, DHC, DRH, BHR, MNGU, RNG, PYPL, NCTY, CNC, SFIX, SEMI, CHGQM, OKTA, WKHS, MSI, KOGKF, LJPCL, BMCH, KMDA, MTVCH, FOS, DRNA, PRTS, ARCH, URI, PVAC, LEN, RRGB, SPYLCLRY, FLGT, SPGI, DOCU, SNCR, ADT, RLGT, R, MRO, FL, TEX, MITK, NRGU, CMPS, USB, ADBE, SRNE, CU, FLWS, ALGS, PSEC, DDOG, Ultra Bay, Clue. EXPI. GLMD. CMG. BLFS. ADI. CUK. GLBS. ADAP. OSTK. ASO. HOFV. AMTX. UA. SGBX. CRSP. DCIL. PANW. Lilac. TLND. NVAX. BSMX. WWR. GRTRH. GSKY. ERX. PNTG. RVNC. HFFG. Toll. LOGC. AUVI. VCTR. SYF. FE. VLO. TSLA. Watt. DBPC. Replace. NLS. TEL. DBX. XPER. GPRO. CAR. IVR. GRFS. LLIT. XLI. TLDM. HPR. PNC. TDOC. ARKR. AIGC. AEHL. Vind. COHU. DRI. MIC. NXRT. MFH. XLNX. JKS. NVIX. THCX. CSIQ. NCB. RKT. BBY. HST. WPX. Alt. CIX. PRSP. CARS. CIXI. BWEN. MCS. ETSC. TCBI. ZM. TXN. EVRG. MDRR. CRWD. LYV. O. BZUN. ARKK. AVGO. IRM. UMC. FRGI. DHT. OPRX. Lulu. USFD. Core. ARLP. Run. SWKS. NVTA. Chef. MRVL. Sub. CS. Kara. Pay. Mu. BJ. DVOK. CMI. CZR. CHCI. NHI. VITL. ENPH. Siri. 5. GD. LRN. TTCF. CHMA. WKHS. MGNI. Ely. FLGT. PRTS. AGIN. FPRX. NEW. BCRX. RCS. BK. SFIX. LJKC. ADB. SRPT. ORI. CX, VKTX, SKYY, ENO, TECL, NRGU, IRBT, OHI Plus, LSPD. PLYM, Cron, IEA, HT, ANBC, Real, RCL, PAR, EQ, XGN, EVRI, TTCFW, RLJ, VOD, SRNE, APPN, NAIL, LKTA, WES, ONCT, APVO, DVI, Unit, SOXL, Cube, LIVX, AXP, VUZI, PRPL, CARG, XLC, LA, HGNP, PDOG, NEM, GNTXR, CAL, KGCL, PBF, GO, DVXQ, RRGBA, SBNY, HIBV, ADS, NRG, ODFL, CPM, Work, CYRX, VXRTYFT, Very, Reg, ICPT, Cold, AGETI, MRO, BHF, BLL, RHP, TMX, OXFGC, FRTCs, AWI, MSFT, KNX, CRK, MRK, JCINMD, QLYS, TW, TBIO, MDP, MKC, INVH, PANW, TV, GI, XPER, NMFC, PDSB, AHT, DRAD, TWST,
Oh, and
AUD.
guys, don't forget to post your profits. If you guys do have socials and you guys are okay with it, if you guys are comfortable, feel free to share your socials as well. We'll tag you in them.
GPRO, CRSP, NKLA, FSR Plus, AUVI, MSOS, Reg, ESPO, ETSC, AMZA, ANSS, ZO, MDRR, DHI, RVNC, JE, SWADN, BHR, NBIX, UVXY, NATR, VTBT, MSTR, ZS, AXSM, SNE, Avir, WGO, THO, ENPH, SITM, CHCI, TCDA, MG, MEOH, AMC, AINX, SEMI, WDAY, QLGN, SGNP, RAMP, CDOR, HBIO. SU. LTHM. O. SPT. TRTN. Kara. IRM, MRVL, NDAQ. Main. EVFM, WLDN. Argo, NEPT, MSP. STIM. Apps, AZEK. BVXV. VEDS, CGIX, Watt. NKTR, IEMG, PRTY. TTCF. RNG, NBRA. DLTR. SQM. MDLY. APDU, BRBR. SMPL. IN. IMMP. SNCLH, Lulu. FLGT, TNDM. ARNA. IHRT, TXG. OXSQ. EKSO. PCYO. SPNS, SPG. Curry. VUZI, CLPS, AGTC, FIX, IDRA, MGI. RDFN. IEA. BAC, VVNT. PRPL. SCDHH. KDP. COG. SCHX. CYPR. RTX. STT. HBA. MMP. CCL. UAL. IVSL. SPMD. VLO. MMM. AVGO. Flow. ATVI. ICE. AMZN. SYY. WMT. NKLX. DPZ. XRX. UPHX. NOMD. NYCBX. MTB. GLUU. EQ. PHIO. BSET. EHNT. LECO. EBIX. KWEB. PLYA. VYGR. CSCO. GUGSL. Cost. MSFT. UONE. SLHA. TXN. XOXX. Abridged. ADNT. APROI. DGLX. KLACMG. MSI. DGPFG. XOM. VO. VTI. VTR. AIVR. GSMX. LADR. MJ. MDY. NLS. TGT. WRI. TLRY. OAK. APHA. WM. SNE. DBX. COX. MCD. TDOC. NRG. PG. ACQ. VIXY. NTEC. BP. VAC. ARKF. ET. Prague. ARLP. WY. ASO. Sub. PSX. SYRNW. DIS. WBA. QQX. SRGQ. HUM. CCTI. GM. MTEM. LL. EQR. HDS. NVDA. LIVX on H. Now BXP HD Vici Gush BVY STZEV AMGT Pi HAL DAO NEIXNS SBRA MEXHM DAY Oxy ITW DHC DGX APT ULTA LRCX Lilac WNC MRVL ZS FBIO LAC SAFE GPC AWF CPRYT BRFS SCHB IFF U MDT VI IRM MDB VEN SYHK VU SPLG MFGP BOMN MSCI PYPL AINC MTN GLOG QYLD ISRG TTCFW DOV LPL LMT NHC GPRN SPGCP RAMP INNDRTY CFAGG GLWAZN THQM PBSLP XLSBAC FULT CWEN HPR MMC CGIX O ARKW Avid ARTKD XMLV Drive OMF SNRWD SCHGSS XLNX ADI ABMD Main ONEM STMP AMLP MXGORO OXM DHI ASUR Cron ADMRN CLH BKR UVV UVXY JMIA ORC Kern Stag FDIS IWRKTX Globe NVAX Well AKBA DRAD CGC PCAR AMZN OKTA CBRL FLGT NAVZIXT GSR Plus Orly CCL Wi-Fi MOGA ADSK PEIX SLGN XPER XLRE Uber HCNP SBT XLY DKS EWO NFLX LLNW XHR OC INTC WMT CRSP NOC MCD CGNX LDRS TSH MSFT TGT VUD CPE JPM EPD Hub RTX PACW KOF SPHH HWCLV SDS SRPT SYRQ EKNX PAYFH ROIC WSR SPR Dell RVNC, TECL, TLRY, WRB, CIM, DRI, ALT, PEP, SCCO. Kara, Ren, EXC, AMAT, CUQ, ZS, GVRG, MPW, BST, VFC, XLT, UAL, MAXR, SNE, SQZ, MTEM, RDFN, VTR, Very, Guilt, MGNI, PHIO, FSR, VNET, NS, CLAR, PVAC, IIPR, VTWO, NRGU, NRVL, AFIN, PLD, Work, ANTM, BBBY, RGR, FFTY, VXRT, H, LRCX, DLTR, AKTU, MAC, VVPR, SDKE, TMO, AMD, DPST, EOI, ZI, Hi, HD, Play, RRCL, PSX, SWBI, THPRN, GS, IEA, ASUR, ISCHG, TXN, HRTX, HES, TMATI, CRMD, BXP, GUT, UVXY, LAXY, NBLX, TLND, WYY, SNCR, TTCF, STWD, DBI, MEIP, BCS, CSCO, COOG, Love, WLDA, DG, CRWD, Merck, SPXL, FE, AMZN, MKC, VIXY, BKNG, UBUC, XLNX, THCX, ARGNTX, STM, Argo, HYZ, AVLR, ANRAMR, GNPRO, NWIX, OESX, CAG, IN, IMMP, XMLV, ZYNE, VU, PA, LGFA, UMH, NBIX, MRNS, Auto, STNG, NLY, Pool, RLGT, DDW, FLGT, NBASRE, MSFT, SOHO, FYPL, FLR, JPM, MDCX, ONCS, UDOW, NLS, RQI, SKX, DRIER, SAPR, Cost, GLW, MDYG, JRCT, MNR, PHM, CUK, PRTY, SIRGVG, CPE, VIAV, TECL, SNDE, MGNI, NCLH, IYR, ALK, HBIRWG, CYCN, WWE, ARDA, SCORE, OIS, NK, EXPI, SPR, DUCI, WPP, PLT, MOGO, CNK, U, REML, DDOG, VKTX, AVIR, SPG, PMT, CRSP, NCTY, AX, ACGL, ZUMZ, APT, LL, Kara, Mike, SLNO, BDX, RCL, NOG, HLX, CON, MPW, BZH, MCS, APS, SOL, SLM, CWC, NBEV, EDOC, TTCF, AGI, QQQ, CCL, SNE, RRGB, XFLT, PANW, TTCFW, JTOS, AMC, BBBY, Peak, ZS, BNTX, IDXG, NSCO, Snow. O. XAN. On. FLGT. Sale. SLG. YCBD. Oxy. NGL. BHP. News. VVPR. VOTS. GMED. PBA. Play. QQQJ. FNKO. TLRY. FVAC. CLR. Omer. ETSC. KNDI. WTRH. DRAD. BLNK. DIS. VRNT. eBiz. PLD. Where? Alb. WEBL. Soho. Cars. BPY. LPRO. JKHY. WGO. ARNA. APVO. CUK. CVET. NBIX. Here. U. Jack. BST. IFF. Academic. APA. ADSK. NCLH. KOD. HT. PRVB. MT. GRWG. ZUMC. Kara. OII. EVRI. HHOM. SNE plus OPI. HLX. NCNO. PLYN. Chef. FOXA. Ely. PHR. FEY apps. PLSE, NCMI, RVNC, APPN, STWDV, OKTA, FLGT, TTCF, SDGR, ZS, MANU, APT, PRTDLY, TMDM, HBIO, PFGC, Very, Circ, SGN, Meds, O, Ramp, VKTX, ACTG, AVXL, CLNY, MTB, COMM, AVEO, Main, ACB, GPRO, ZNGA, ELRY, TDOC, ABLE, NLS, AMC, BLNK, SRNE, LIN, NIL, PFCI, Score, Alt, DMYT, BBBY, U, QQQJ, OBSV, VNOM, ARCT, NS, CRSP, Nova, EXPI, THO, W, ARKR, PCTI, LIVX, VXRT, REML, TALO, WEBL, XLY, IRM, YCBT, ARR, IEA, JWN and IWM, ZIXI, Show, MCHOLN, SQBG, KBSF, CSIQ, ASSO, ABUS, BPTH, BSX, CLDR, Halo, Simo, PLTR, HASI, IBM, FLGT, Arna, ADCO, Store, LIZI, ALRM, GDEN, OIS, ONEM, Geo, CGNX, TSLA, Here, Academic, NLOK, OPRX, Omer, TTM, Hein, LRCX, Riot, Very, FCEL, LB, FIVN, BTI, EVFM, AAXN, AVAX, PRPL, CVI, HON, Kritia, SPG, ASUR, ASLH, DVAX, RLGY, ELVT, APRN, SLNO, BMEZ, MPLX, MTAM, Vind, VNOM, EXPI, LGND, MT, PBFX, AMBC, BLNK, HOLX, HCDI, LPSN, CTSO, TTCF, Ely, STMP, MGNI, VIST, ORBC, ALT, VVNT, STNE, VKTX, Where, GOED, New, IOVA. ADSAN. REKR. Go. LEN. IFF. IPAR. LVNC. BJRI. AHTF. RLH. IIPR. KTOS. BSX. WGO. DADA. AEO. MSOS. Luna. VLDRW. OTRK. DKS. MPW. BBBY. BKD. Academic. PTF. DNB. TER. GRWG. Cree. Pixie. MAR. APTO. VYGR. ST. NKTR. Lazy. GGAL. SPI. NVAX. JWN. VETS. QQQJ. NBIX. NLIR. EA. ARNA. SNDR. ASMV. ARCT. VEEV. CCXI. CLNE. NCLH. OXLC. FREL. PIOB. DUSL. KBH. BNED. LESL. FEAC. RPAY. ASUR. AAPL. Cost. DQH. Good Fight. ET. MSFT. PYPL. SCHG. SPG. FUV. VU. VNF. CSCO. ETSC. FSTA. INTC. MMM. KLAC. NVDA. AUTC. APL. AMZN. CRM. Love. Main. Tracks. SCHX. GHC. SLG. XLNFC. AMT. LRCX. CODX. AVB. FB. BHWM. SNE. STAG. PBCT. ORCL. SCHU. UDWYYT. KHC. IWXLMT. HD. APTs. DD. CHRW. OCCI. VB. Hi. Dow. COLX SUPN. VGT. NTES SCHA. BIOC TG SCHH. Package. RCTA. VTWO. ALGT ESRT. XFOR. EXP. OHI. IPWR. DDM. Peak. NDAWM. GLW. AMD. MDY. Abridged. Air. WFH. RE. Bio. Fold. VUG. NOC. TMO. EVPR. AATI. CTVA. GNTX. APT. UTF. CTT. LECO. CLX. TNA. MTG. DUG. QRVO. AXTN. DSIQ. PAYX. CBRL. WM. PK. CVI. Wi-Fi. VC. MGNI. Ely. XLRE. Pool. NCNA. Day. SBGI. AXGT. Where? AGRT. AINC. NETE. Here. DIN. TTCS. NKE. HUG. CLPS. GAUS. AUVI. ZGNX. ABEV. LMPX. XP. KNX. APPF. DRIB. ALSN. AAWW. SKCC. OIIM. AHPI. NVAX. TSCO. U. VVI. NBIX. RGR. ELVT. CEQP. AAP. BMRN. BHLB. MOV. LEN. FIVG. PFGC. TLND, VKTX, ERX, NLS, ZS. CQP. APPN. ARCT, PFE. Dish, Very. RDFN. QDEL. LGFA, ALTM, IRDM, FCEL, OHI, ETSC, CLX, PEIX, Azul, ASMBH, SNE, BJ, Love. HPR, CRWD. AQN, apps. PRPO. Luna. Fizz. TPOR. IPG. Vand. QQQJ, Play, Domo. GTHX. CCXI. CSTM. VEEV. HROW. FIVN. OIS. GLOG. TTCFO. BRMK. ACO. AAPL. CLDT, AHPI. GLDG. TCS. SE, NOW VAX. TCDA. SWAV. PEB. OKTA, RRGB, GRWGNC, SPT. TTCFW FVRR AXTX TXN INMD SPG Chef Len PRPL NNVC IDRA ZGNX PBFX Yala QDEL AGRX STNE AHTF Pi XPER ELVT TFC EVRGM FSR NEPTIX FRT IEZ SFT EDSA PSXP SLB CCMP NIO Guilt Hero CYTK CODX DIV DISCSA REN FSR Plus EB UVV URTY YOLO EWG SBGI Clue CXO UBX SYY ARCT ECOM UONE Cs CRSP CCXI VKTX MGNILI UUU COO PFGC MPWR NBR RAMP MIO EA MELI OPRX Ella AMTX PACB USB CFGen Apps ERX MBIO ATVI, BDSI. CBAT, AMWD. SEER, FLGT, APVO, APPN. AIR, CPRX, Riot. BJ, CHMI, US. EVRI. TRST, SPG, Argo, IFF, VNOM, Oxy Plus, ARKW, MRVL, HOR, TSA, UNP, VYM, WU, CVX, GWW, LRCX, QURMCD, PEY, LPRO, WAB, TMO, ARKK, TTCF, FSR, DGPZ, LSIT, MDW, GGR, Academic, SNCR, TSCR, WPRT, CSCO, GPC, LNC, IDXX, IJR, SCHD, LYVT, XHR, ARI, AAP, BRX, COP, DD, INTC, VER, OESX, VIG, VTVH, ADS, Good, DIA, DRI, PAGP, LW, MGM, AHPI, QQQ, SSSS, NVAX, TSN, VNQ, AMTCFW, BHLB, AMCN, SCHA, JOUT, HDLZM, MJQ, MMM, EVRG, NYLTR, AAPL, WM, ULTMD, DBCT, NKWTR, RMAT, HCLF, ORCL, CRMD, STWD, YINN, XLRE, CLDT, NCLH, RCL, SCBH, RWR, SCHBVV, SYYMIC, RFI, Love, ADAQ, QRVO, XRSN, CVAC, WFC, FSR Plus, NNVC, ZS, DHMA, here, TLND, ARNA, VIB, DIN, GMGA, IBM, SCHX, CCI, Store, Fly, WTRH, TPR, LMT, HMY, Ring, WNEB, Levi, Telly, HAG, DHS, ARMK, FHB, GUESS, JPM. Rock, SO, SLCA, 6, CLX, BGS, KTOS, AV, XLNX, OII. Rain, FL, ILMN. NI package, PERC, SLB, GSLC, ABR, PBF, GLOB, SEAS, IPO, CL, SWBI, Riot, FRT, RIGL, IEP. ARN, ENLC, WSR, TGT, HTGC, UDIV, ADSK, M, SCHV, IMAB, GNCA, DVN, Edit, SPTM, ALXRT, MKTX, CMPS, MAR, VLO, MDT, WPRT, TME, PRTS, WHF, SU, RVNC, MSFT, UAA. NGC, GPRGR, MPW, MRVL, TTCF, VCSF, COP, C, HX, FREL, AVB, HPD, RBBN, GE, SLG, PHM. IMC, RDN, MRK, NVDA, NKLA, CBRL, TXL, GNL, AMT, VXRT, AMTX, SCCO, UDOW, J, HD, ARWR, BXP, ARCT, CMI, DNGM, HST, JYL. AAPL, CSCO, FB, TLIT, AEP, CVX, LL, ZI, AEE, AGNC, Vary, HWM, IRM, SNDE, HNDL, TTCF, KRAY, NMFC, OXY, PPL, SCHM, SNDR, TRV, WTRG, ADB, XLC, NBIX, HAL. TER. INVH. SYY. IP. FIDU. GIS. RDFN. BKNG. TYR. PFE. KEIX. AAP. QRVO. WTRH. OII. HPR. ZS. Low. GLW. MGP. O. SPLV. UPRO. AIVAX. MDYG. ORCL. PFG. SPG. WMT. HIW. RVT. WLK. GLBS. NFLX. PG. PICO. Unit. XLK. Guild. MKC. PEB. TDOC. WGO. PSX. SHLX. CTXS. GLOW. BPYU. CLNC. VBK. DKS. CCL. GMRE. SGMM. SPXL. FO. EXC. GBDC. MDY. DEI. NEX. EVBG. GGN. ESDX. ABLE. SCHX. IVV. BDSI. BGF MOS. XLNX. CVNA. VCYT. AMZN. KMB. CSX. MGNI. MSMTF. DIA. BLK. ULTA. TBH. LCH. Academic. AMTX. CODX. GDDY. LIM. VYM. CLNY. CHGGZOMX. GPRO. DRI. IFF. LHS. CSCO. Now. Peak. ZI. TLGX, FVAC, TRNE. ALTM. DLGRT. EWJ. NRGD. YALA. MRIX. APPF. NVAX.